Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by the copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. Choke no joke, I will be using content in this show, video, print, information, all using under the Fair Use Act. This show tonight, if you thought yesterday I gave y'all information that blew your mind, I mean, I had people hitting me from all over the world yesterday about the show yesterday because I gave up information that some people heard for the first time. Tonight, when I tell you the rabbit hole goes deep in Notorious B.I.G. and Tupac killing, after tonight, I promise you, you're not going to see no more websites or YouTube channels talking about Keefe D killed Tupac. You're not. So just go out to Art and who else? Cam and all these other dudes, Vlad, all these dudes that interview people for years over the Tupac Biggie conspiracy. Tonight, I got the information that nobody else may have because I had never heard none of this stuff before. And these are official documents that I have. I'm not saying where it came from. None of that is important. None of that is important. But what I'm telling you, what I'm about to give you tonight is most of the facts in this case and a lot of shit that was covered up, a lot of things y'all don't know about. Like I said, y'all came in yesterday and got your mind blown. Tonight, you need to call everybody you know that got love for Tupac, for Biggie. Because I'm telling you, what you about to witness, you have not witnessed on any other platform before. So all y'all that know these people that be doing interviews on Pocket Big, you need to hit them up and be like, yo, y'all better go watch Choke because y'all got a whole bunch of other interviews to do now. When I tell you the floodgates is about to open, the information that y'all are going to see, and like I told y'all, this is the ghost of Russell Poole, Horns Reggie. I'm going to bring y'all tonight a lot of Russell Poole's investigation. Now you're going to see why, allegedly, I don't know if they killed him or what. But when I tell you, you're going to hear stuff that you never heard before tonight that's going to change your whole perspective on this whole case. Let me tell you something, y'all. I was reading this stuff, going through Russell Poole's notes and stuff from last night when I got off. When I got off last night, I got this mysterious information. I ain't going to say from who. I don't even know from who. But I know this is hardcore, all facts. All the paperwork is there, and I'm going to show y'all on the screen so y'all don't think that I'm making any of this stuff up. You got to hit everybody you know that ever had an interest in this. If it's Little C's and you know him, hit him up. If it's CJ, you know him, hit him up. Biggie's daughter, Faith, Puff. Everybody need to be tuned in tonight. Because what you are about to witness, you have not witnessed before. And that's on everything. I'm telling you, I was like, what the? And had I not had to do a lot of stuff today, I would have came on at noon and kept going. I'm not stopping tonight. I don't care if this is going to be 12 hours straight. What you about to see, you have no clue. That's what I'm saying. Hit Gene Deal, everybody, yo. I'm going to give y'all a chance to hit people up. Choke no joke. You already know you about to witness something in the Biggie, and they about to get justice, brother. They are about to get justice. Because if the FBI is watching my show tonight, indictments is going to fly. You hear me? I'm telling y'all about this. What I'm about to bring y'all tonight is going to be a movie. You hear me? A movie. Please share this live. Share this live. You want justice for Pac and Big. Share this live. I'm telling y'all. Choke no joke. I am here. Now, moderators, I need y'all to be on point because I unblocked a whole bunch of people. Too many people complaining about y'all blocking. If they ain't disrespecting and they just got an opinion, let them have their opinion. If they not disrespecting me, that's fine. Let them have their opinion. Don't block them for their opinion. If they ain't disrespectful or talking trash, you could block them. But I unblocked, I don't know, probably 1,000 people. Y'all was really getting reckless with the blocking. I didn't even realize that many people was blocked. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't got to block everybody. Okay? I unblocked a lot of y'all. A lot of y'all, if you was blocked, you can type. You might not be blocked no more. Outlaw 24, I blocked you yesterday because you went and put in this clown was live. Don't come in me and my page directing traffic over to these sucker niggas' pages. That's the shit that's going to get you blocked. So Outlaw 24, once I find you in that block list, I'm going to unblock you. I tried to put you on timeout, but it wouldn't let me, so I had to hit you with the block. You know what I'm saying? But I'm letting a lot of y'all loose. It's a lot of y'all that got free. Y'all back in the chat. You know, my moderators, they do what they do, but I unleashed a bunch of y'all. Another thing I want to address. Another person I blocked. A white person. It was a white person in my comments that felt offended with me calling the white boy over there white boy. I may have called him cracker. You know what I'm saying? I may have called him culture vulture. But this is because on their channel, they're calling me all kinds of names. So if you've been around me long enough, or you've been watching me long enough, because this person say, yo, Choke, I've been watching you for a year, and you keep calling white people culture vultures and this, that, and the other. You know, I've been following you for a year. I appreciate your support. I don't have no hatred towards white people. But when white people call me out my name, they're going to get the same goddamn treatment. If they're a white person and all they do is talk about black culture, then they are culture vulture for me. If I say Vlad's being a culture vulture, then that's what it is. If he's sitting up there disrespecting Dame Dash in our house, Vlad don't do interviews about Russian rappers. Vlad don't do interviews about Russian actors. Vlad don't do interviews about Russian drug dealers. Vlad don't do interviews about Russian murderers. Vlad don't do interviews to pit Russian people against Russian people. He put us against us. And then bring us up there again, talk about us. And then when that person leaves, he bring us up there to talk about us. Never is he talking about his own culture, his own people, or nothing. Everything that his show do is based around Black and Latino culture. So if you offended by me calling him a culture vulture, or this other punk call him a white boy or a cracker because he's calling me out my name on his platform, ask me before you criticize me why I say that. Because I don't say all white people are crack. I sit here and support Trump. The fuck you talking about? And people get mad at me because I speak for Trump. Where am I racist? I ain't got to love all white people, but that don't mean that I hate all white people. I don't say shit about white people. But if you hear me talking about this motherfucking devil over on the other side, that's because they talking about me. So to any of y'all people out here that's non-black, please don't get offended when I call a motherfucking culture vulture a culture vulture. So if you want to start watching me because somebody called me out my name and I'm returning the favor, stick up for your people then. But I'm not going to let no motherfucker disrespect me and call me out my name. Okay? So now that I got that clear, let's get to the show. Yeah. Choke no joke. You know what it is. Learn from mistakes out right now on all platforms. This one right here is for the mixtape. Let's go. Yo, Nas, I ain't do this for clout. I'm just a real nigga trying to figure you out. How you don't put blood in this Judas mouth. Talking Japanese wine like you fanning out. Blushing at this bitch that disrespects your kid and her earth. Carmen, I know that it hurt.
You know, back then when he made these disparaging remarks and comments about my daughter and created this disgusting visual, there were so many people around him that stayed quiet. They said absolutely nothing.
Carmen, I know that it hurt. You said Pac left us. When rappers that wink at other rappers in the studio, which made me think, yo, what he got on you? And homie in pink, cause at Webster Hall, he didn't stream one link. Yo, y'all glutton for punishment. I'm sick and I'm done with it. If it was part of your plan, Nas, hard my word on it, I'm just your fan. With little celebrity, some say it's just the hate in me. Nah, I'm cut from a cloth. You don't brush shit off. Well, the penthouse of law. Gotta have a ceiling, only forgive hoes with sexual healing. And that thought right now is not appealing. with these chicks, with the dicks like Little Nas X, I'm not a fan. You damaged your brand. Yo, Nas, don't ever do that shit again. I'm signing off. Esco stand. Yeah. Choke no joke, you know what it is. You know what it is. Oh yeah, and you nigga, I ain't sorry for shit. I ain't with your boys' games, nigga, I'm with the shit. Wedge. Webster Dictionary defines the word as a substance that is used for splitting wood or rocks. Something causing a breach or separation. It's funny what that lens can capture. Separation, division.
How y'all having a meeting about Jay without? Nope, not drawers right there. Nobody told me nothing. How come y'all having a meeting without Jay? Without Jay? Without? I don't get it. It's 10:30 in the morning. Now you going to get Leo? Please go get him.
No, actually, I was just gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Why are you leaving? I'm asking a question.
She doesn't have an answer.
Well, I'm wondering what line of thought is it? What pattern is it? John McNeely and all of y'all that y'all have my biggest artists here, and y'all in here, y'all Def Jam staff is dealing with Jay's marketing without me. Please explain that to me, because this seems treacherous.
And animosity.
What you mean bullshit? The fuck? Y'all niggas having meetings about my artists without calling me? It ain't no bullshit. It ain't no bullshit. Man, look, everybody here is ashamed of y'all. Who wants to work under a cow? They don't have to. Coward.
I ain't with your boys' games, nigga, I'm with the shit. I'm nothing like Nas, I'm with the shit. I'm more like Jungle, wanting to bust your shit, but bro got me on chill. He said I'm illmatic, with the static, with the ratchets. Let's go to Brooklyn, cause he gotta have it. School days, would've called you faggot and smoked you like a Spike Lee joint. Yo, the greatest of all timers, got hit with all timers. You buster, nigga, your mic with the shine. Knockout. Yeah, one-liners, give you a reason to be a one-eye. Without reasonable doubt, you been a liar. You headache king, Jazzo inspired, rape Damon.
So they trying to take our franchise from us. That's what they trying to do. Make this beef with. They trying to. I bet you they're staging this beef with us. Trust me. Trust me.
It was all about the power to, to get rid of Dame Dash, and take Jay-Z to the next level without Dame, and it was, Dame should stop blaming Leo and Todd Moskowitz and start blaming Steve Stout.
You know about the Scarface party and all that? How they make sure house on in Puerto Rico? He's gonna be there performing, but doing something with them.
Who, Jay?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. He's gonna be out there for that. With the release of the Scarface DVD.
Jay's performing for that?
And I don't need two lips to blow this like a trumpet, you dumb shit. This is an unusual musical. I conducted you looking at the black Warren Buffett, so all critics can duck sick. I don't care if you see Dolores Tuckett or you Bill O'Reilly. You only rallied me up for 3 years. They had me peeing out in the cup. Now they about to free me up. What you think I'm gonna be? What? Rehabilitated? Man, I still feel hatred. I'm young, black, and rich, so they wanna strip me naked. But you never had me like Christina Aguilera. But catch me at the West Side driving like Halle Berry or the West. Fuck it. Peace and love, y'all. The Black Album on the way.
And then we doing our party, so.
Following Steve Stout's direction.
And what was Steve Stout telling you to do?
He walked me through how to get rid. His plan was to get rid of Dame Dash.
He told you that?
That was the plan.
Okay.
Rape Dame and Chris, they ran the lion through the rock and the fire. Damn, you cold. Built the nation, the prop back home. How you the king of LA when Cube is home? How you bang in LA after Nip is gone? Mr. Smith, yeah, I'm nice with the gift. Two, the double tendres got those two. Your wisdom, knowledge, that I'm king too. I'm sorry I met the other side of you. That's the gift and the curse. I'm Christ from birth, from the hearse to the dirt. Fake niggas claim hurt, so I stay on my bullshit like I'm dirt and never shy. Let my feelings fly, let's go. Cause we all die, like your beds.
Nigga, I'm here. Only fear I have is truth not be told. We all get old. It's choke, no joke. Y'all already know. Let's go. Choke, no joke. You already know. Learn from mistakes out right now on all platforms. This for the mixtape. The 50-year-old platinum virgin. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
Welcome to AMC Theater 11. Enjoy your show.
Yo, Lee. Run the rail.
Stay the hell. Don't follow those cats. The niggas that be on the gram. Tell Bobo what they doing. Choke, no joke. You know what it is. Yo, y'all niggas better stay DL. Down low. Stop flossing, man. You just want them to just come and get you? Learn from our mistakes, man. That's what this is about. Learn from mistakes. Choke, no joke. Let's go. You already know. Make it low. Let's go. My aim was enlightened. Drop jewels on you. You thinking I'm jealous? I ain't got cheddar like you. I'm the dude to a game. You got school. Was a local cat. Snatch you when I made moves. I'm paranoid and preaching. You was sleeping. Knew you was sneak thief and couldn't see us beefing. Learn from mistake. Don't show I got cake. Impress a nigga to rob me. Bitch, seal my fate. Get knocked by the feds. Lay up for about 8. Ass so busy flossing, ain't thinking about Jake. Loose, yapping, they wiretapping, videotaping, your ways in action. Front like times hard, two-door garage, ice like Liberage, with no damn job, without a reasonable doubt. You think you Jay-Z with your platinum jewelry, he got a job, B. You shining on doctors with 4 degrees, laughing cause I'm broke on the streets. Stay DL, BDL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, BDL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, BDL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Shh, let's go. For beef, we not dolo. For cash, you go solo. Thought I was your man, shot me down like Manolo. Thought I was your partner when you played me was whack. No niggas dust that I wouldn't flip like that. What gives? See your man struggle while you live? That's some shit. Struggling, give you the kicks. Used to stick for gooses. Warm when we pump deuces. Break night in the jacks, trying to see millions like Brewster. You don't act like you used to. I'm the dude. When niggas was friends, like yo, Joe, come through. I wet you like McClain for those who claim to be pain. The game of death, that's what you get with got game. Ill with automatics, we're never static. You carry at niggas, put one in your cabbage. Fear, don't have it, you fill me with laughter. In OGSC, then I'm original gun clapper. Like Dan Gaddafi, see a mill be Casper. Like Dre the doctor, the math from after. Stay DL, BDL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, BDL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, BDL and Sal. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Nigga, y'all loud, louder than the weed, nigga. Thinking with your pockets, caught the ice locket. She somewhere in Houston, you blew like a rocket. Her seed was bait, through the line she caught it. Gave her all that loot, she couldn't afford it. Frontin' to them bitches, y'all feeling him. Blue puff in your face, daddy, all about Benjamin. Remember me, I'm your friend to the end. Like Chucky, used to slay bitches like Buffy. Thinking why they cuff me, think of the luxuries you had. In the cell with other willies, you brag. I push the big Benz with 20-inch rims. When in the club, Chris for all my men. Sitting across the bar, what's up, star? Back to reality, you back in bars. You chose not to listen, had the H-class glisten. Knew the rules of the game, played yourself out position. Stay DL, BDL is L. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, BDL is L. You ain't DL when your name ring bells. Stay DL, BDL is L. You ain't DL when your name ring bells.
Yo, son, yo, so that's me, yo.
No palm to the trees and the palms of dealers and fiends. Late night roam the streets. Weed is weaker, but it's cheaper. Not many chicks frontin' like divas. Out west, every chick's a model like Eva, and you know I'm far from believing her. So I'm G'ing her like she G'ing me. Banging in LA is a different thing. At the end, you either dead on the bang, getting out, doing better things. On Sunset, where they hang. Hollywood, where they hustle for change. Times Square here, it's the same. No matter where you go, you'll find a lane. On the west, they kick it with Kane. On the east, trees the social thing. East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your raps, roll it up. If you rap, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your glasses, take a toast. If you rap, East Coast. When I'm on the west and I'm doing my thing, don't offer me coke or your nose I bang. Friends don't offer other deadly things. Thanks for the hospitality, we'll still hang. I won't judge you, leave me as I came. On the road to success, top of the game. Eat all the finer things in the food chain. Teach my kids to do the same. Whether East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your raps, roll it up. If you rap, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your glasses, take a toast. If you rap, East Coast. Gotta love life and offer wonderful things. Being to travel is a privileged thing. Came back to the east, air wasn't fresh. Streets with trash, various people in the eye. It's easy to tell who's upper middle class. Police and racism, same as crash. Back to where they not social, where they less vocal. When they don't know you, be careful, show you around the East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your raps, roll it up. If you rap, East Coast, whether East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Pop your bottles and toss the cork. If you rap, West Coast. Both coasts are known to give you fame. Got paparazzis playing cameras your way. Got you bobbing and weaving like Cassius Clay. Most thugs turn Muslim in older days. Change their name to Allah they pray. Probably till they decay. This go out to the east and west. For Big and Pac, y'all let's connect. Rather East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. Grab your raps, roll it up. If you rap, West Coast, whether East Coast, West Coast, East Coast, West Coast. You can't get the West without the ES. So it's manifested that we connect. You know what it is. Choke, no joke. Learn from mistakes, baby. You know what it is. Greg on the track. Rest in peace, baby. Either war, we here now. You know what it is.
Choke, no joke. About to do no smile treatment, you know. Yeah.
They counted me out, 'cause 'cause I didn't wanna get down. Niggas talking about God there. What God? What God are you talking about? Say his name. This nigga went Eric Benet. Now the baddest girl won't show her face. You know your ass in the way when she show up to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And you ain't even say her name. Lame, you better say Dame. In the streets, we call you roadblock. Nigga, you shot. Nigga, you block rocks. Like when Chris was about to pop. Like MJ moonwalking like Spock. You abuse your power fast. You killed and thought that's black.
Jay told me in no certain terms that, you know, no rapper can really afford to look bad in front of him. So it's almost like we gotta blackball him.
Shout out to Jay-Z for seeing the big picture here.
Yeah, and it was a hard pill to swallow.
Tariq, you kill the weeds, not the seeds that grow the trees. And as long as you alive, Dame should have a milli. Fuck you mean bleed. Nigga, don't get me started. You know I'm retarded and lion-hearted. You flipped on your peeps for those peoples in them white sheets. Like you pro-black. We pass Neil and how you shit on cat.
Did you kneel to what you're standing?
What?
Did you kneel to what you're standing?
Okay. I think we passed kneeling.
Nigga, you got the check. The pros went back. And that's no cap. Leaving cap. With no salary cap. Your son said you his dad. And you never threw him a pass. Watching his siblings in the stands. Saying lips, say no, say hands. You say the kid is not your son. They call you Hov, it must be immaculate conception. Immaculate conception. One. Choke, no joke. 2023. It's all me. You hear me? Choked it. Choked it. You already know what it is. Let's go. Yo, Kanye, you better stop playing with Jesus Christ too. You get it next. Don't think we forgot about the devil in the red dress. You'll get dressed next. Yeah, I already smoked you once in quad. You'll get it too.
Choke, no joke. Chiggy choke, no joke. Choke, no joke. Chiggy choke, no joke. What's good? What's good? One in the building. Welcome back to all my people that was blocked. I unleashed at least 1,000 of y'all that was blocked. Don't get blocked again. I know they say my moderators was trigger happy, so I'm letting them know to let y'all live. You know what I'm saying? Please. I don't want to kick nobody off with the wrench. Don't be nice, be fair. If they get disrespectful, let them go. Or I'll give you the hint to let them go. If we see a butthole coming here, we're going to put a foot in their butthole. So, as y'all know, we've been talking about Biggie and Tupac's murder for quite some time. But more recently, let me get my Instagram going. 1 second. Here we go. Hip Hop Black, what up? I'm live on YouTube. Link in my bio and in my stories if y'all want to join me over there. Jason, what up? Determined Mind, what up? If you are new to the channel or you haven't subscribed yet, please show me some love and subscribe. Cost you nothing but a push of a button. It's free. Now, I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm tired and I'm hungry. I made me a Philly chicken cheesesteak, a Philly cheesesteak, chicken cheesesteak today. I actually made 2 and some fries. And as you can see, I already ate 1 and wolfed down some fries while I was playing the music. That's why I was playing the music. So I could give me a little chance to get something in my stomach. You know, Simmons, what up? Because last night, I got information on the Biggie case and the Tupac case and the conspiracies to kill Biggie and Tupac from a very reliable source that wants to remain anonymous, right? And you don't give up your sources anyway. But this source, information that they gave me is all from real records. This ain't a bunch of speculations of no, these are the actual, and this is the actual investigation. Just like we went through a bunch of stuff yesterday, and it was blowing our mind. Tonight, it's going to be a movie in this mother effer. And like I said, I'm going to put the stuff on the screen so y'all can see it. So y'all can see that it ain't no cap. Y'all can see it, right? Now, you know I don't have a college education. I did go to college for somewhat of 1 year, right? So sometimes I butcher some words. I'm not saying I am a professor and I'm not going to butcher some words. If I do, just correct me. Teach one. Each one teach one. All right? But in the last show, I think I got about 2 words wrong. Somebody hit me up and told me. Well, the pronunciation was wrong, which is fine. As long as you know what the hell I'm talking about. And it don't even matter because I got it on the screen so y'all can read for yourself. So if I pronounce it wrong, just bear with a brother. Okay? I didn't go to Howard, Harvard, or any of those. I'm not saying I'm the best, but for me, I have no shame. I wouldn't put it on the screen if I was ashamed that I can't pronounce certain words. I'll be saying where you can't see it and trying to read it. But like I said, that doesn't matter. We about to get into this. Thank you very much, Shay. I appreciate you. Okay, let's start with this one. Okay, do I want to start with this one? Let me. Oh, you know what? We're going to start with the other one first. This is going to F y'all heads up, boy. Whew. All right, I'm going to start with this one because this one is short. Here we go. So, the reason I'm calling this the ghost of Russell Poole is because Russell Poole was the first detective on this case trying to solve this homicide. And he got brushed off. He got laughed at. He got ostracized by the LAPD because when he realized that it was cops involved in this whole conspiracy to kill Biggie, and then he went deeper and got into the Tupac shit and found out that possibly or allegedly it was cops involved in the Biggie case and the Tupac case. This made things bad for the LAPD because the LAPD had just lost, had to pay out a lot of money to people because of the Rampart scandal, which involved LAPD cops. Well, some of the same cops that was involved in the Rampart scandal was allegedly, I got to say allegedly because nobody got arrested yet, involved in the Tupac and Biggie murder. Now, I know y'all saying Tupac. No, Tupac got killed by Keefe D. Keep that thought. Right? Chad Jordan, what up? So tonight, I'm dedicating this show to Russell Poole to let him know that he didn't die in vain. And after almost 30 years, his investigation has came to light. Thanks to the fact that Wedgie stays on the internet and keep running his mouth and changing his goddamn stories. But according to Russell Poole's evidence, Reggie Wright is a dangerous Reggie Wright Jr., I am senior probably too, but for Junior, this nigga is a dangerous individual. He sit up here and act like, he ain't scary or nothing. But I think the people in Compton, in LA, they know a different Reggie that we know that be on YouTube and this, that, and the third. Right? When y'all see the information that you're about to see, Russell Poole did a hella investigation. And at this point, I think they killed his ass too. Because he revealed way too much shit. Way too much. And going to the police to bring them this evidence when they trying to cover up the evidence, I believe that they did something to him for him to lose his life. You're going to learn in this information that even Harry O, they tried to kill Harry O in jail. You're going to find out that Suge fired Reggie after the goddamn 2PAC shooting. I think we found that out yesterday. A lot of people didn't know that. Or maybe you're going to find that out tonight. I don't know, maybe because I was talking to a few people. But Suge let Reggie go after the 2PAC situation because Suge know who tried to kill him. So he didn't trust the police no more. He just only had the cops. I mean, the gangbangers. But we're going to get into all that. Please share this video. Please share this video. Please share this video. Please. Especially if you know anybody in Tupac or Biggie's family or close to them. Please share this with them. Please hit the like button so the notifications could go out so niggas could see that I'm on. Please. This right here. If I was a scary nigga, I wouldn't read this. That's how ill these niggas is. Wait till y'all see this. Yo, bro. I'm going to get into it. This is going to blow your mind. Let's go. Rest in peace, Russell Poole. I hope you're watching. This one goes out to you. Ah, this fucking picture won't come up. Ah. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. Is it? Wait a minute. Let me see something. Okay, these pictures ain't here. But I got video, so I'll show y'all the video after. All right, so, okay, here we go. Ooh, baby. Wait till you see this. Here we go, y'all. I'm putting it on the screen so y'all can see. I'll reach out to him, Chad. Okay. What did Russell Poole take to the meeting with the sheriffs? Michael Douglas Carlin, right? Edit this, right? What did Russell Poole take to the sheriffs that day? First thing, as y'all can see, Trying to see which way is the best way to do this. All right, I'll do it like this. Is that big enough for y'all? Let me see how I look on the screen. Yeah, depending on how big your screen is, how you watching this, you should be able to see it. All right. You know what? I don't have to be this goddamn big. All right. Let's go. All right. So what did Russell Poole take to the sheriffs that day? First and foremost, this picture won't come up, right? But you see a photo of Reggie Wright Sr. at the MGM Grand interrogating Orlando Anderson. Russell took this on his cell phone. I'm gonna show y'all that video later. I got that on a whole nother joint, right? So this puts Reggie Wright Sr. in Vegas at the MGM Grand the night Tupac had the fight, right? So Reggie's father was there, right? Out of his jurisdiction, interrogating Orlando Anderson. Yo, do y'all understand what I'm saying? Reggie's father is interrogating Orlando Anderson at the MGM Grand, bro. After the Tupac fight. You know that Reggie father don't work for LAPD, right? Y'all do know that, right? Y'all know his father don't work for Vegas PD, right? So why is he interrogating this man all the way in Vegas, 4 hours away from LA? Just keep that thought in mind. Suge's attorney reaches out. On July 14, 2015, Michael Collins receives the following email from Thaddeus Culpepper to Michael. Hello, I am one of Suge Knight's criminal defense attorneys. I got your letter from my co-counsel, Tom Miserio, whatever his name is. Read your letter with great interest. Please contact me. That is, all right, that's July 14th, 2015. And this is, remember, this is Suge's attorney reaching out, right? Not David Kenner, right? Tom and I read your letter with great interest. We just got off the telephone with Suge Knight. Tom read your letter and your Tupac murder facts to Suge in his jail cell. Suge Knight said, who the fuck is these guys and how do they know all of this? I never thought of any of this information would become public. All right, y'all heard what Suge say, right? Suge says, who the fuck is these guys and how do they know all of this? I never thought any of this information would become public. I was silent. Thad, short for Thaddeus, Thad broke the silence by saying, Suge Knight verified that all of this is true. Russell Poole also called Thaddeus and verified that Suge Knight stated it was all true. Y'all hear this, right? Here's the information on Tupac's murder. Russell Poole arranged for Michael Carlin to meet with respected Fox 11 journalist Chris Blatchford on March 6, 2014, to discuss the confession letter to the murder of rapper Tupac Shakur that Blatchford received in 1998 from one of the alleged shooters. This is 98, y'all. This is just 2 years after. At that meeting, Blatchford discussed his interactions with the two of the shooters, one of which was supposed to take out Suge Knight. A copy of the letter was given to Carlin. Blatchford forwarded to Russell Poole a statement about the letter and additional information he had received from the shooters and confidential informant. This clue, along with all other corroborating evidence, gives us the best chance to solve this murder and bring the killers to justice. Victims. Marion Suge Knight. You see, you notice it's a victim, not suspect. So they not accusing Suge of getting this hit done on Pac. Right? The hit was supposed to go down at the club. The target of the hit at the club was Suge Knight. Malcolm said he was the shooter that was supposed to take out Suge Knight. A bounty was put on Tupac at night. A bounty was put on Tupac and Knight, meaning Suge Knight. Caffey has determined that there are 3 separate hit contracts on Suge Knight's life. Caffey also indicated that the Rolling 60s and Bounty Hunter Kill Squad from the Compton area have indicated that Suge will be taken out before Christmas. It was also related by Caffey that the reality of Suge being killed in Tarzana was extremely high due to the fact that Suge is an easy target at Death Row Records. Other victim, Tupac Shakur. Little Half Dead was supposed to kill Tupac. Little Half Dead was the one that took Tupac out. A bounty was put on Tupac and Knight. As you can see, all these have numbers on them. These numbers are reference numbers. Right? Motive for killing Tupac and Suge. Revenge is the motive, right? The shooter, Little Half Dead, that killed Shakur, had a revenge motive. Little Half Dead is Snoop Dogg's cousin. Death Row had become recouping against Snoop's $5 million legal bill. That the victory had been financed entirely on Suge's down work to legally justify the label's position and ceasing to pay Snoop while it collected against the debt did not claim the label's only remaining marquee superstar. As a result, the sentiment between the two parties grew all the more sour as months passed. Knight had a falling out with Snoop Doggy Dogg. There was tension between Tupac and Snoop Dogg's entourages. Days before the shooting, Snoop had a severe falling out with both Suge and Tupac in New York. At one point, Snoop actually feared for his own life on the flight. Little Half Dead and Tupac had a dispute about songs that were taken. Little Half Dead was beaten down by Tupac soldiers, which were what, be the Outlaws maybe? Little Half Dead was upset with Tupac because Tupac stole one of his songs. Very deliberate in his had he been wildly shooting, he would have been able to shoot Mr. Knight as well as being a larger target. He definitely knew who he was shooting. There was no hesitation. The gun came out and it was pop, 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 pop as soon as the arm came out. Brent Becker asks Yaful Fuller, aka Gaddafi, why the shooter would want to do this. His answer was jealousy. He further stated the shooter's arm was dark black. Money. The shooter that was hired to take out Suge Knight had the financial motive of a cashier's check for $100,000. Danny was paid $100,000 for the hit in the form of a cashier's check. Money, prestige, and power. The conspirators who ordered the hit had a financial motive of hundreds of millions of dollars. The shares of the Death Row Records and 2PAC'S music, as well as being tired of Suge Knight's antics. Wright wanted rights to all 2PAC'S material. That would be Reggie Wright. The means. Guns. There were shooters, spotters, and conspirators. 3 guns were used, Tech 9, 45, and a Glock. Frank Alexander says, all I saw was the arm and the gun, and right away I knew it was a Glock automatic. As for gun that was used, will be dropped off at a security booth at Fox 11. Please do not have stop or talk to one of my dropping off the gun. Please do not have or talk to one of my dropping off the gun. I talked to Malcolm on the telephone and we set up a meeting. He said he would bring one of the murder weapons and wanted to do an on-camera interview to protect himself. The letter also said that Malcolm would drop off one of the murder weapons at KTTV Studios. Tell XCon how you want it delivered. I don't want to put it in a box because I don't want you thinking it's a bomb. When I returned to the station, security told me a young black man had tried to drop off a package for me at the guard shack. Company policy prohibited them from accepting it. According to Kevin Hackey, the gun was used to kill Tupac Shakur was a Glock 40 that was confiscated by an off-duty Santa Monica police officer during a routine search at the House of Blues by Hussein Fatal, one of Tupac outlaws, on July 4th, 1996, when he was detained attempting to enter the venue with his Glock 40. In late July, Reggie Wright contacts Kevin Hackey and asks him to keep tabs on the weapon. The off-duty Santa Monica officer takes the gun back to Santa Monica Police Station. The gun was then ballistic tested by the FBI and run to see if the weapon was stolen or had been used in any crimes. There were no ballistics match at the time, so the FBI sends the weapon back to the Santa Monica police. Sometime in August of 1996, Santa Monica police contacted Kevin Hackey and tell him the gun is clear for pickup. Hackey, who was working undercover for the FBI and ATF, retrieves the gun and takes it to his handlers. They clear him to release the gun to Reggie Wright Jr. Hackey hands the gun to Reggie Wright Jr. Subsequently, I know I'm pronouncing it jacked up. Subsequently, the Glock 40 is used to kill rapper Tupac Shakur. Y'all heard that, right? The same gun that Fatal had is the same gun that killed Tupac. Y'all see that? House of Blues, Hussein Fatal, one of Tupac's outlaws, on July 4th, 1996, when he is detained attempting to enter the venue with his Glock 40. Reggie contacts Kevin Hackey and asks him to keep tabs on the weapon. The off-duty Santa Monica officer takes the gun back to the Santa Monica police station. The gun, FBI do the test on it. It's not dirty. They give it back. Boom, 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 boom. Kevin Hackey, police call Kevin Hackey and tell him the gun is cleared for pickup. Hackey, who is working undercover for the FBI ATF, retrieves the gun and takes it to his handlers. They clear him to release the gun to Reggie Wright Jr. Hackey hands the gun to Reggie Wright Jr. It's a tongue twister for me. Fuck it. The Glock 40 is used to kill rapper Tupac Shakur. The white Cadillac. The CI said the hit team trio had rented a pearl white Cadillac at the Stratosphere Hotel, Las Vegas, and later dumped it at a salvage yard in Baker. Disassembled. And the girl said, remember yesterday in the girl's statement, they said the Cadillac had Vegas tags, right? Witness Hart stated that the white car was to their right and in front of them. So she was able to see the rear of the car. Hart feels that the white car had Nevada license plates. Oh, that's the statement from yesterday. Yeah. White and blue, and felt the car was possibly a rental. Hart thinks the shooting came from the driver's side of the white car and that there was 4 occupants. Turner felt the Cadillac had Nevada rear license plates. That's the other witness, with the possible number 647. Turner thought that the occupants of the white Cadillac may have been shooting from both sides of the car. Radios. While working at 662, I heard something over the Nextels. This is Michael Moore. I heard something over the Nextels where we were carrying, and what I heard was, got him. The voice was definitely one of our security that works directly for Mr. Knight. Maybe the police should have concentrated more on death row, the Nextel phone bills, and other things that could have helped them investigate in more depth. I would definitely look more at death row than I would look at Mr. Anderson, and that it is what I gathered when I was at New York, when I heard Pac tell Suge Knight, and what I heard on the radio that night after the shots were fired. Right before me and Mr. Wright got into the vehicle to go to the hospital, someone else came on the radio and said, hey, don't say nothing over the radio. Mr. Wright and I were talking about what happened, and I clearly heard someone say, don't say nothing over the radio. But the person that said it was not homeboy security, nor was it one of the security guards. To me, he was a stranger, but the person that said it was Caucasian, definitely not African American. A radio is significant because it implies that there were spotters as well as shooters. This also makes this just like the Biggie Smalls murder. He, Noel Johnson, aka Big Spank, just spoke on them that he got him. Opportunity. The opportunity was created on the fight night in Las Vegas where where every detail was being controlled by Reggie Wright Jr., the head of Death Row Security. This was a coup. I don't know what that is. Coup d'etat. I don't know what the hell that is. Let's see what that is. What does that mean? A sudden, violent, and unlawful seizure of power from a government. Coup d'etat. Coup d'etat. Coup d'etat. A sudden, violent, and unlawful seizure of power from a government. A coup. Coup d'etat. Got it. Coup d'etat at Death Row. Wait. Reggie Wright Jr., the head of Death Row Security. This was a coup d'etat at Death Row Records orchestrated by insiders at the record label. They tried to kill Suge Knight that night, and they have been conspiring against him ever since. He, C.I., says it was Wright who, on the night of Tupac's murder, told the killers where Tupac would be, along with Suge. There were 6 different barricades that no matter that would have happened, no one would have made it out. The car is barricaded by 3 cars on the left, 1 in the front, 1 in the back, and the shooter's car completes the 6 barricade. Jurisdiction. The conspiracy started at Death Row Records, located in Los Angeles County, California. The confession letter talks about meeting at Balboa Park that is located in Los Angeles County, California. The actual shooting took place in Las Vegas, Nevada. Suspects. Little Half Dead, a.k.a. Donald Smith, is the cousin of rapper Snoop Doggy Dogg. Little Half Dead was the one that took Tupac out. Malcolm Greenridge said he saw a dark-skinned man with the black gun fire from the white Cadillac. I think Malcolm Greenridge was Idi Amin, if I'm not mistaken, from yesterday. I think it was. All right, let's double check. Let's be sure. Yeah, that's Idi Amin, right? Okay. So Idi Amin said he saw a dark skin on with the black gun fire from the white Cadillac. Little Half Dead and Tupac had a dispute about songs that were taken. Little Half Dead was beaten down by Tupac's soldiers. Little Half Dead was upset with Tupac because Tupac stole one of his songs. Very deliberate. And his had been while he's shooting, he would have been able to shoot Mr. Knight as well as they repeating this. Little Half Dead was represented by Suge Knight and Death Row Records, and his contract was sold off to Priority Records. And he was sponsored mostly by, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. Suge Knight? I don't know. What Knight did not know was that Little Half Dead found out he was being sold to Priority. On Little Half Dead album cover for Dead Serious, you can see the image of the slain Tupac Shakur at Can-Am Studios along with the slain Yak Fula. Snoop Dogg calls Little Half Dead his enforcer. Death Row, I don't know if any of y'all even seen that shit, right? Look at this fucked up shit. Watch this. How many of y'all ever saw Little Half Dead's album cover for Dead Serious? Why would he do this to Tupac? Can y'all see that? Look, Tupac right here murdered, shot up. He got him on the board. And he got Fatal over here murdered with his fucking brains blown out. I guess this who this? Biggie over here? Can y'all see that? This nigga killed Tupac and Fatal. I don't know who this other person is. How many of y'all know about that? He got Pac dead in the Death Row Studios, bro. And got Fatal over there with a bullet in his head. Let me blow the screen up so y'all can see it. Instagram, y'all go Google Little Half Dead, Dead Serious. You can see it yourself. Oh, matter of fact, I can show y'all. Hold on. Look, they go Tupac. They go Fatal. That's Little Half Dead. And I don't know, this might be Biggie. I don't know who this is supposed to be. And this Snoop cousin. Like, if Snoop had love for Pac, he wouldn't have let him do that shit. I mean, Gaddafi. That's Gaddafi, right? I get these niggas' names mixed up, so please bear with me. It's a lot. All right, so Yak Fula's Gaddafi, right? Is that right? Okay, so on Little Half Dead's album cover for Dead Serious, you can see the image of slain Tupac Shakur at Can-Am Studios, along with the slain Yak Fula. Snoop Dogg calls Little Half Dead his enforcer. Death Row had begun recouping against Snoop's $5 million legal bill. That the victory had been financed entirely on Suge's Down work to legally justify the label's position in ceasing to pay Snoop while they collected against the debt did not calm the label's only remaining marquee superstar. As a result, the sentiment between the two parties grew all more sour as months passed. Now he had a falling out with Snoop Doggy Dogg. There was tension between Tupac and Snoop entourages. Days before the shooting, Snoop had a severe falling out with both Suge and Tupac in New York. At one point, Snoop actually feared for his life on the flight as he was stripped of all his bodyguards. In an interview with Snoop and Little Halfdad with allhiphop.com, we learned Snoop, like Dr. Dre, I don't let niggas talk about, like Dr. Dre, I don't let niggas talk bad about Dr. Dre. I can talk bad about him, but y'all can't. Little Halfdad says, and the cool part about it is, I wouldn't let nobody talk bad about Dre just because Snoop love him. Snoop, better not. It don't matter. Laker fans, Raider fans, whoever you niggas is, you ride with them to the fullest. If a nigga disrespect your peoples, you feel disrespected. This is my homie Half Dead right here. A nigga can't say nothing foul about Snoop Dogg in front of him. In jail, on the street, no matter where he at, I don't give a fuck if we ain't cool. A nigga can't say nothing. White boy, aka Danny Patton, I shot that Tupac motherfucker. I was there, man. One name, and I heard the name. I don't know if it was Gangsta, White, or it was something along that line. I clearly heard someone say, don't say nothing over the radio. But the person that said it was not homeboy security, nor was it one of our security guards. To me, it was a stranger. Remember, these numbers is all like, this ain't no straight statement. These are just bullet points in the case, right? That's why they all got numbers on them. What I'm getting ready to do next is give you all this in a sequence. Right now, I'm just giving you bullet points so you can know what to look for when I give you the whole other stuff, and you get to hear some of it, right? But the person that said it was not homeboy security, nor was it one of the security guards, to me, he was a stranger. But the person that said it was Caucasian, definitely not African American. The driver was bald with a little mustache. That sounds like Kevin Mack. The driver was bald with a little mustache and light skin, but not as light skinned as Gaddafi. He said the driver had the face of a bitch because he looked soft in the face. Number 52, Danny's gun jammed. Malcolm Patton, I could call you on a safe number and give you details of the clothing, cars, streets, and describe anything you need to know to prove that I was there. The night Tupac tried to escape like a little peon bitch. The person Turner saw seated right from the passenger was described as a male black, light brown skin, short hair, cut low, in his 20s, possible late 20s. Malcolm said he was the shooter that was supposed to take out Suge Knight. Malcolm shot twice and missed his target. Conspirators. Reggie Wright Jr. He told me that Sharitha Knight and Reggie Wright Jr. were behind the murder. Mr. Wright Jr. gave info where Tupac was going to be. He said it was Wright who, on the night of Tupac's murder, told the killers where Tupac would be, along with Suge. Wouldn't that make more sense, y'all? If them niggas got into a fight, Pac went to the hotel to change, Suge went home to change, some niggas went with Suge, and then these niggas know exactly where they at to pull up on these niggas. After all that, them niggas went home, changed, showered up, and all that other shit. These niggas supposed to rode around, oh, Tupac, and just found these niggas. Fuck out of here. He said it was Wright who, on the night of Tupac's murder, told the killers where Tupac would be along with Suge. Michael Moore tells of hearing "Got Him" come over Reggie's radio while he was standing next to him at Club 662. Reggie Wright was responsible. Reggie Wright was responsible for disarming all other security on the night Tupac was shot. It was all Reggie's fault. It wasn't even something where you could debate it. Every decision came from Reggie's mouth. Every decision came from Reggie's mouth. Reggie Wright Jr. is seen in the MGM surveillance video walking with the woman, possibly Sharita Knight, and then shaking hands with Orlando Anderson and leading him away. And I got that video. And we got the video. We got the video. And we got the video. We got the video. Reggie Wright Jr. is seen in the MGM surveillance video walking with a woman, possibly Sharita Knight, and then shaking hands with Orlando Anderson and leading him away. Sharita Knight, even though Suge and Sharita had become estranged, she did stand to inherit his shares if he was killed. She was on the paper. He told me that Sharita Knight and Reggie Wright were behind the murder. Possible co-conspirators. Kevin Gaines, who was dating Sharita Knight. Kevin Gaines was on a special assignment from 2 days before the Tupac murder until 2 weeks after. He was in Las Vegas on the night Tupac was killed. What's the chances of that, y'all? David Kenner. The CI says David Kenner was at the gang summit in Balboa Park and that he is on videotape when Reggie Wright Jr. contracted the hit. Reggie Wright Sr. tells Michael Moore his son will run the company if something happened to Suge. Also, Reggie Wright Sr. is watching Orlando Anderson be interrogated by MGM security and the Las Vegas police immediately after the altercation with Suge Knight, Tupac Shakur, and their entourage. Reggie Wright Sr. participated in an investigation at the Compton PD. Did y'all know Reggie and his father was in the MGM Grand? I'm going to show you the video. Did y'all know that Reggie and his father was at that MGM Grand and kicking it to Orlando Anderson? Reggie Wright Sr. participated in the investigation at the Compton PD. Members of ICG, Gear Gang, Ghost Town, Front Street, 52, A-Tri, Hoovers, and South Park. There was a gang summit in Balboa Park. The gangs were in attendance. The gangs in attendance included ICG equal Long Beach Insane Crip Gang, Gear Gang, West Adams District of South LA, Ghost Town Crips in Venice, Front Street Watts Crips, 52 Five Deuce at the 52nd Street and South Broadway, A-Tri Hoovers, A-Tri Hoovers equal A-Tray Hoovers, 83rd Hoovers, and South Park, 51st Street in Avalon. The CI, different gangs. No, the CI says at first there was a get-together in Balboa Park in the San Fernando Valley. in the San Fernando Valley for different gangs. This was disguised as a Bloods Crip truce meeting, but it was really a filler for Wright to see how much it would take to get Tupac hit. Wright wanted the rights to all Tupac's material. Those not in on the plan that night were sent to the 662 Club in Las Vegas. Facts behind the murder of Tupac Shakur, written by Russell Poole and Michael Douglas Collin. This was given to the DA's office by Russell and Michael prior to Russell's death. Wait, let me see. So all the stuff that I read to y'all was different, came from different sources, right? So now here goes everything put together. This is the good part. Okay. Hold on, I want to take this shirt off because I'm burning up. Okay. I tell you, this is the good part. This is where everything changed. Now, this is Russell Poole's whole investigation right here. Y'all can see that? Yeah, y'all can see it. All right, cool. All right, the crime. On September 7, 1996, Suge Knight was driving a BMW in Las Vegas with Tupac Shakur in the passenger seat. A white Cadillac pulled up alongside the car, and 13 bullets were fired all over the car. Tupac was struck multiple times, and the bullet lodged in his lung. Tupac Shakur died on September 13, 1996, from wounds sustained from the crime. Jurisdiction. The shooting occurred in Las Vegas. Las Vegas is the assumed jurisdiction. If there was a conspiracy to kill Tupac, then the jurisdiction is where the conspiracy began. Death Row Records was headquartered in Los Angeles County. So if the conspiracy occurred in the LA County, then Los Angeles police, sheriffs, and the DA's office have clear jurisdiction. Evidence of conspiracy. Evidence examined includes the records from the Tupac and Biggie LAPD investigation, the Death Row Records bankruptcy filings, the Christopher Wallace estate civil trial against the city of Los Angeles for wrongful death, secret tape recordings made by bodyguard Frank Alexander in the immediate aftermath of the Shakur shooting, FBI release files. Wait till y'all see these. Various other files, audio and video recordings, and a confession letter written in 1998 that was given to Fox 11 journalist Chris Blatchford. Number one, Reggie Wright disarmed all security guards on the night of the shooting. This was a break from the normal protocol when guarding artists in Las Vegas. Number two, Michael Moore refused the order and insisted on carrying his weapon. He was removed from guarding Tupac and was ordered to Club 662, where he was to stay close to Reggie Wright. I think this video is the one with Michael Moore's interview talking about the walkie-talkie. Michael Moore spoke of standing next to Reggie Wright Jr. in front of Club 662 at the time of the shooting and hearing "got him" coming over the radio. A radio is significant because it implies that they were spotters as well as shooters. This also makes this just like the Biggie Smalls murder. See below, listen, especially from 340 on. They removed this video. Somebody. All right. 4. M probably refers to got him. M got him. M is probably refers to both Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight. With 13 shots being fired, the shooters probably really thought they got him. The shooting was an immediate failure. Tupac wasn't killed, and Suge was only hit by a bullet fragment. Number 5. Bodyguard Frank Alexander was told to lie about the Orlando Anderson incident by Reggie Wright Jr. He told investigators that Orlando had grabbed Tupac's chain earlier in the evening, breaking the chain. that incident morphed into the Orlando Anderson chain grab narrative at the Lakewood Mall. Frank Alexander came clean with Las Vegas investigators, and when he told the Las Vegas, Frank Alexander came clean with Las Vegas investigators, and he was told by the Los Angeles DA's office and Death Row Records associates that his life was now in danger. Those conversations were secretly recorded by Frank Alexander. We have copies of these recordings. According to the Biggie Smalls civil trial, Reggie Wright is a suspect in the murder of Christopher Wallace, a.k.a. Biggie Smalls, a.k.a. the Notorious Big. Y'all knew that? According to the Biggie Smalls civil trial, Reggie Wright is a suspect in the murder of Christopher Wallace, a.k.a. Biggie, a.k.a. the Notorious B.I.G. According to the Biggie Smalls civil trial, Reggie Wright is a suspect in the murder of Christopher Wallace, a.k.a. Biggie Smalls, a.k.a. the Notorious Big. Now it makes sense where the Poochie story come from and all this. He's the suspect. Reggie Wright Jr. shows up at every one of the interviews of Death Row Records insiders by Las Vegas police. Brent Becker interview from the Tupac assassination. Okay, that's a link to Tupac assassination. You can see that information if you go watch that documentary, right? Okay. Number 8. Reggie Wright Jr. reveals that off-duty LAPD police worked for Right Way Security on Death Row Records assignments. Reggie Wright's deposition. David Kenner rented home of Larry Longo through Frank Longo, Larry's son. Kenner then moved Suge Knight into the home, setting up a clear conflict of interest. Larry Longo is fired but cleared of any wrongdoing. The maneuver was clearly orchestrated by Kenner to set Suge's probation violated in a way that judges abhor. I don't know what that word means. I got to look it up. Abhor means regard with disgust and hatred. Oh, regard with disgust and hatred. The maneuver was clearly orchestrated by Kenner to set up Suge's probation, violated in a way that judges abhor, which is regard with disgust and hatred. Suge's probation violated in a way that judges. This incident sealed Suge's fate, and he was sentenced to 9 years in prison. 10 pieces of evidence. Chuck Phillips wrote about a conflict of interest with Larry Longo, putting the final nails in Suge Knight's probation violation. Who is Larry Longo? We got to look this thing up. Hold on. I don't know who that is. Larry Longo. Larry Longo is dead. Well, it could be a different one. I don't know. Oh, former deputy DA. Why would David Kenner have Suge Knight stand in a motherfucking a DA's house? Why would he send him into a dude? Oh, these niggas line Suge right the fuck up, bro. Oh, and he signed his daughter. He signed that dude's daughter to a record deal. They set this nigga up, bro. Holy shit. Yo, this nigga had this nigga stand at a DA's house, bro. This incident sealed Suge's fate, and he was sentenced to 9 years in prison. Chuck Phillips wrote about the conflict of interest with Larry Longo putting the final nails in Suge Knight's probation violation. It is clear in the aftermath of the Tupac and Suge shooting on September 7, 1996, that Suge Knight no longer trusted Reggie Wright to handle his security. He uses his homeboys instead, a fact that Reggie Wright conveys through Kevin Lewis, to LAPD senior lead Ken Knox. Using convicted felons as security was a violation of Suge's probation. Reggie Wright also tells Knox directly that Suge had been traveling out the country, another probation violation. Reggie is trying desperately to get Suge's probation revoked from Knox's detailed notes. Who's a snitch, Reggie? Yo, this nigga Reggie is a dirty man. The boy dirty man. What up, blood clot? Yo, him and Kenner, they lined this nigga Suge up, bro. Whoa. Number 12, David Kenner bungled Suge's probation hearing, sealing Suge's fate and being incarcerated. When they couldn't kill Suge, they conspired to send him away. Number 13, Christopher Wallace, a.k.a. Biggie Smalls, is murdered on the Los Angeles street. The murder is committed to further galvanize the East Coast-West Coast feud and throw investigators off of the trail of the actual murderers and the Tupac Shakur murders. The murder may have also been used by Wright to get back into Suge's grace. Poor Biggie. Poor Biggie, yo. They just killed Big for nothing, bro. They just killed Big for nothing, bro. Christopher Wallace, a.k.a. Biggie Smalls, is murdered on Los Angeles street. The murder is committed to further galvanize the East Coast-West Coast feud and throw investigators off on the trail of the actual murderers in the Tupac murders. The murder may have also been used by Wright to get back into Suge's good graces. Experience modification from Tupac's murder to Biggie's murder. Experience modification from Tupac's murder to Biggie's murder. Gang kids used for Tupac's murder with regular ammo and a wide pattern of bullets. Biggie's murder used a professional assassin with armor-piercing ammunition and a tight pattern with almost same drive-by tactics. See below. Detective Russell Poole met with resistance inside of LAPD to fully investigate the murder of Christopher Wallace and to fully investigate the corruption of Officer Kevin Gaines by department leadership. He later is pulled off the case and reassigned and eventually pushed out of the department. His reports on the incidents are gutted, and much of the information disappears along with Frank Lager's personal package. Controversial Detective Frank Lager said he once threatened to reveal to the media that his 1997 shooting of fellow cop Kevin Gaines was a sanctioned hit on Gaines by LAPD. According to a memo purported to be written by LAPD officer to assist Chief Earl Paysinger, documenting a talk Lager gave to LA Police Academy late last year, LA Weekly. So they killed this motherfucker too? Oh, shit. Holy shit. So, if y'all remember the scene in Unsolved when the white cop pulls up on Kevin Gaines and he flashed the gang signs and shit, or flash the gun, and he chase him and they get down, they go into the gas station and they do that shooting, and Lager kills Kevin Gaines. He's saying that LAPD paid him to kill him. Is that what I'm saying? Read it. Controversial detective Frank Lager said he once threatened to reveal to the media that his 1997 shooting of fellow cop Kevin Gaines was a sanctioned hit on Gaines by LAPD. And that's why Kevin Gaines got paid. He got paid. His family got paid for his death too. This is some crazy ass shit. According to a memo purported to be written by LAPD officer to Assistant Chief Earl Paysinger, documenting a talk Lager gave at the LA Police Academy late last year. That's in LA Weekly. Reggie Wright Jr. was second in command at Death Row Records and ended up running record label after Suge Knight was incarcerated by maneuvering himself into that position. The chaos at Death Row Records that began October 22nd when Suge is arrested and put in jail ends when Wright is put in charge. Ken Knox, senior lead, details in a police report that New Jersey Crips and Los Angeles Bloods are together in Death Row's Can-Am Studios together a few weeks before Yak Fuller is assassinated in New Jersey. David Kenner is contacted by Las Vegas police to arrange the interview of Yak Fuller. Kenner never arranges the interview, and Fuller is killed before Las Vegas investigators can find him on their own. Now, why wouldn't David Kenner take, that's Gaddafi, right? Yak Fuller. to do a composite, to do a sketch like Little C's and them did with the Biggie joint. Why wouldn't he want him to go and talk to Vegas police? He already gave him a statement. So why would David Ken is contacted by Las Vegas police to arrange the interview of Yak Fuller? Kenner never arranges the interview, and Fuller is killed before Las Vegas investigation can find him on their own. Murders in the immediate aftermath of Tupac Shakur's murder were those affiliated, witnesses, or with knowledge of the murder. Yak Fuller was an assassination hit, and Death Row Records were the first to call it a suicide. We have the tapes of telephone calls between Frank Alexander and various Death Row insiders about this murder. Also, we have the FBI report that states this was an execution murder. See below. Murders before Suge was released from prison were those who were Suge's inner circle. To weaken Suge from putting together muscle to retaliate upon his release. Evidence number 19. According to Kevin Hackey, the gun used to kill Tupac and Shakur was a Glock 40 that was confiscated by an off-duty Santa Monica police officer during a routine search at the House of Blues of Hussein Fatal, one of the Tupac's outlaws. See Reggie Wright disposition below. The gun was ballistics tested by the FBI before being released to Kevin Hackey, who subsequently, I said it wrong, subsequently gave the gun to Reggie Wright Jr. According to Hackey, the ballistics from the murder were matched with the gun used in the Tupac murder. Bro, how did Tupac get killed by his own boy gun? How did Tupac get killed with Fatal's gun, y'all? Ballistics show that the gun from the House of Blues is the same gun that killed Tupac. Are y'all hearing what the fuck I'm saying here right now? Ballistics show the gun that killed Tupac is the same gun from the House of Blues. I don't think y'all reading this or understand what the hell you seeing. Bro. Murders in the immediate aftermath of Tupac Shakur were those affiliated witnesses or with knowledge of the murder. Yak Fuller was assassinated hit, and Death Row Records were the first to call it a suicide. We have the tapes and telephone calls between Frank Alexander and various Death Row insiders about this murder. Also, we have the FBI report that states that this was an execution murder. Murders before Suge was released from prison were those who were Suge's inner circle to weaken Suge from putting together muscle to retaliate upon his release. Now, according to Kevin Hackey, the gun used to kill Tupac Shakur was a Glock 40 that was confiscated by an off-duty Santa Monica police officer during a routine search at the House of Blues of Hussein Fatal, one of Tupac's outlaws. The gun was ballistics tested by the FBI before being released to Kevin Hackey, who subsequently gave the gun to Reggie Wright Jr. According to Hackey, the ballistics from the murder were matched with the gun used in Tupac murder. This nigga gave Reggie the gun. How Pac get killed with the gun? The timeline on the gun looks like this. July 4th, 1996, at the House of Blues, Hussein Fatal is detained for possession of a firearm when he attempts to enter the venue with the gun. Late July, Reggie Wright contacts Kevin Hackey and asks him to keep tabs on the weapon. The weapon is ballistic tested and run through the crime database. No matches crime is found at that time. Sometime in August, Santa Monica police contact Kevin Hackey and tell him the gun is cleared for pickup. He retrieves the gun and takes it to his handlers at the FBI ATF. They clear him to release the gun to Reggie Wright Jr. He gives the gun to Wright. On September 7th, 1996, the gun is used to kill rapper Tupac Shakur. When Las Vegas police book shell cases and bullets into evidence, they are sent off to the FBI where they are ballistics tested. They are run through the federal database where they match the gun confiscated at the House of Blues. Holy shit. Whoa. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Let's see what's here. I'm using this footage right here under fair use, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 under Copyright Act 1976. Allowance made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by the copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips to balance in favor of fair use. Let me put this up here, and let's see what they got here.
A new documentary is asking an old question. Who killed rapper Tupac Shakur? And now a former Compton officer is offering a $100,000 challenge to the man he's convinced was behind the murder. Chris Blatchford has the latest developments.
This scene has haunted Las Vegas investigators for 11 years. And detectives there are now planning a fresh to Los Angeles, seeking information leading to the gunman who shot up this BMW and killed rap star Tupac Shakur.
It wasn't a random shooting.
Former Tupac bodyguard Frank Alexander. In this new documentary released in October, recounts 24 bodyguards that night were told not to carry weapons. He now believes this fight involving Tupac and a rival Crip gang member at the MGM Hotel was staged so the rival could later be blamed for Tupac's murder. A setup, he charges, orchestrated by Death Row Records CEO Marion Suge Knight and Reggie Wright Jr., the record company's security chief.
It could not have happened in the way that it did without them having knowledge of it.
But Suge says, why would he order Tupac shot knowing he'd be sitting right next to him in the BMW? He says he had nothing to do with Tupac's murder.
God knows the truth. And when it comes down to it, it's not one person in the world with any sense of know I have anything to do with getting Tupac shot.
And Reggie Wright gave an interview to allhiphop.com saying the documentary is filled with outright lies. But Kevin Hackey, another former Tupac bodyguard, is challenging Reggie Wright Jr.'s truthfulness.
I'm offering Reggie right now $100K to take a polygraph. That he had no involvement whatsoever to do with Tupac's killing.
Hackey, according to these court filings, worked for 2 years as an undercover agent for the FBI and ATF, helping the feds.
To investigate Marion Knight and Death Row Records for racketeering violations.
And Hackey, a former Compton School District police officer who worked off-duty hours as a Tupac bodyguard, now reveals to Fox 11 News an interesting series of events. He says, here at the House of Blues in 1996, an off-duty Santa Monica cop working security confiscated a .40 caliber Glock handgun similar to this from a member of Tupac Shakur's entourage.
About 2 weeks after that, I was contacted by Reggie to go over to Santa Monica Police Department to pick up this firearm.
Hackey says he first showed the handgun to his FBI handlers and then turned it over to Reggie Wright Jr. A month later in Las Vegas, investigators say it was a .40 Glock handgun that killed Tupac Shakur. Hackey believes the murder weapon was the same gun he gave Reggie Wright Jr.
I believe it is.
And here's why. Hackey says he asked Wright about the .40 Glock.
He stated once I gave him that firearm, he gave it back to his daddy, who at the time was a lieutenant with Compton Police over the gang division. He said his daddy booked that firearm in the property, which, is really and truly far-fetched.
And Hackey says 6 months after Tupac's murder, he had another conversation with Reggie Jr. about the missing handgun. It didn't go well.
Reggie told me, hey, it ain't giving time. I have the money, I have the people, I can have you killed, it ain't giving time.
Hackey says he told his FBI handlers, and according to these transcripts obtained by Fox 11, also told LAPD detectives a decade ago that Wright had threatened, I can have you killed at any given time. Reggie Wright Jr. declined an on-camera interview, but in a written statement told us, I had nothing to do with Pac's death. He calls Hackey and former bodyguard Frank Alexander liars. But it's Hackey who is offering the truth challenge.
My 100,000 is sitting here. I want Reggie to put up 100,000. I will gladly take a polygraph, and I will gladly take his money, and I'll go ahead and start a college fund for underprivileged kids in Las Vegas under Tupac's name.
In response, Wright tells Hackey, pay for it, set it up, let's do it. The polygraph challenge, he claims, is only a ruse to publicize Alexander's new Tupac documentary. A DVD Hackey says he has nothing to do with.
The only thing I want here is for Reggie to be arrested.
Hackey says a polygraph will determine who is the real liar.
Meanwhile, Las Vegas detectives say they plan to meet with Hackey and hear his allegations. And Hackey hopes his statements will be enough to interest a grand jury. Chris Watch.
But it was, it was a situation that was out of control. And every time I would bring his lawyers in to have an accounting, there'd be another gift,
Yes. We used to hear about that.
or the lawyers would fly into town. I would fly his lawyer in, Charles Ogletree. We'd have a meeting set up, and the meeting all of a sudden got canceled. So it was, it wasn't. Stuff just wasn't right. It wasn't handled professionally, and I was very happy when Tupac gave me the okay to type up David Kenner's "Your services are no longer needed" letter. And we faxed that over to him immediately because it was a conflict of interest for him to represent Pac. And we kept telling him, and he finally, accepted that he needed to move on. And we were shopping, for lawyers at the time. It was a fascinating time. It was a fascinating time. It was.
My bad, y'all. Forgot to take it on mute. Number 20, the Dan and Mora contract was signed by Suge Knight on September 15th and by Tupac Shakur on September 16th, meaning that this contract was written the day before Suge and Kenner visited Tupac Shakur. They intended for this contract to be vague so that they could steal Tupac's money. Evidence of that theft surfaced after Tupac's death. The theft would become a problem for David Kenner as his contract was a clear conflict of interest for Kenner that could have led to his disbarment. David Kenner was terminated by Tupac Shakur days before Tupac murder. David Kenner was fired days before Vegas. Reggie was fired days before Vegas. Suge finds out that they stealing 30, 40 million before Vegas. If you remember Suge, the interview, how he talked about he caught them stealing like 30, 40 million, and they was giving David Kenner 100,000 a month. And he was giving kickbacks to Jimmy Iovine, allegedly. Suge said that. Oh, y'all think y'all heard something? Y'all ain't hear nothing yet. Evidence 22. Tupac made it clear in New York 4 days before his murder that he was leaving Death Row Records. Y'all heard that? Tupac made it clear in New York 4 days before his murder, 4 days before he got shot, that he was leaving Death Row Records. That's when they had the argument in New York after the MTV Awards when Snoop went on the radio and said he ain't got no beef with Biggie and Puff. And that's when Michael Moore said that Pac got in an argument with Suge and it was like, yo, you can have Machiavelli, all the rights to that. I'm done. That's my third album. I'm gone. I'm out. And him and Suge had an argument because of Snoop. And then when Tupac and Michael Moore was going to the jet, Pac told Michael Moore that he was a dead man walking. 23. Evidence of the theft of Tupac's money emerges month after Tupac's murder as Tupac's mother Afeni Shakur begins digging into the Tupac's business affairs. 24. Michael Harris was beginning to send thugs to visit Suge, requesting payment of original investments and profits from the record label. Suge Inner Circle was turning them away. Y'all remember that, right? That's when the whole Lydia Harris thing was going on. Wayman Anderson says that Michael and Lydia Harris were a part of the plot to overthrow Death Row Records at the time that Tupac Shakur was killed. Sharitha would have inherited Suge Knight's shares in Death Row Records. At the time, Death Row Records was worth as much as $500 million. A dead Suge would have made her a rich chick, boy. Lord have mercy. 27. FBI, ATF, and LAPD were all investigating Death Row Records at the time of Tupac murder and the attempt on Suge Knight. Those investigations would probably stop if Suge Knight was killed, leaving Sharitha and Reggie to run the record label without interference. Sharitha Knight was dating Officer Kevin Gaines at the time of Tupac's murder. Snoop was on trial for murder that same year. Snoop was acquitted when evidence disappeared from the evidence locker at the LAPD that Gaines had access to and was suspected in theft and a suspect in the theft of the evidence. Gaines was also in Las Vegas on a special assignment with other officers on the night Tupac and Suge was shot. See the document below. Gaines was gunned down by Officer Frank Lager, who later said the murder was a sanctioned hit ordered by LAPD brass, specifically Police Chief Bernard Parks. Oh, shit. Whoa. Liger recanted this statement on the record tape at the police academy. He says that Douglas asked if it was an accident, to which Liger replied, no, it wasn't an accident. Oh my God. I want, ooh, shit. Motherfucking allegedly the chief of police. I'm telling you, LA is different, bro. LA is different. Sharitha Knight was Snoop Dogg's manager at the time of the murder. Snoop began the narrative that Suge was responsible for Tupac's murder. He damn sure did. Remember? That nigga, he did that interview and they asked him who he think they killed, who do Snoop think killed Tupac? And Snoop said, the nigga that was sitting next to him. I'll never forget that. Which is stupid, because if I put a hit out on the nigga, I'm not sitting in the car with the nigga. Bullets go through people. Shit, bullets go through trees. And trees is a safe spot to try to duck behind, but some bullets could go through trees. A person? I'm not sitting there trying to make myself look innocent because this nigga, man, skinny as Tupac was, fuck out of here. Snoop told sheriffs that Suge Knight was responsible for Tupac's murder to throw investigators off of a trail. The incident happened at the Universal Amphitheater on May 14th, 1998. See the report below. Snoop said that his security detail ditched him, and sheriffs say that he was approached by gang members affiliated with Death Row Records, Bloods, that meant to do him harm. They saved him from that harm, and he told them that Suge was responsible for Tupac's murder. Many investigators have cited Suge Knight for being uncooperative, but in the interview for the Biggie and Tupac documentary, Suge is candid about Snoop without mentioning his name. The Death Row Records website broadcast a message to Snoop, 2001, the year of fear. All dogs running high. Suge is coming home. Watch the documentary on YouTube. A minute and a half, 7 seconds, 7 minutes. A minute, 30 seconds to 2001. The year all dogs fear running high. Sugar's coming home. Detective Unwind, who worked undercover for Long Beach police while assigned to an FBI task force, he said Suge Knight used to slap dog around like he was a little like he was a little girl. Tupac, if he was going to go to Las Vegas, he rode on the back of the plane and constantly asked Tupac if he was going to Las Vegas. Snoop said, we start a coalition and we get rid of Suge Knight, number one, snap his fingers for good, because that's a bump in the road and we ain't got a negative bump in the road. It makes it hard. Wow. Frank Alexander, secret recordings of his telephone calls with Death Row insiders and reporter Chuck Phillips give insight into the inner working of Death Row Records and their ties to Phillips in creating false stories that are planted in the LA Times. Chuck Phillips is dismissed when he is caught fabricating the story about the murder of Tupac Shakur, thus solidifying the plan of stories to throw investigators and public opinion off of the trail of the real killers of Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls. Reggie Wright Jr. has ties through his father to the Compton police, who attempted to steer the investigation toward a conclusion that Orlando Anderson was the shooter in the murder of Tupac Shakur. Orlando Anderson has an airtight alibi, as Las Vegas has cameras everywhere. Corey Edwards tells of seeing Orlando Anderson at the bar about the time of the shooting. See information below. Las Vegas police are handed Orlando Anderson by Compton police during the raid. They are expected by Compton police to arrest him as he is being handed up on the silver platter as the shooter. Las Vegas police are not even interested in him because they already know about his airtight alibi. Compton police established this pattern when they also steered the investigation in the El Rey Theater murder of Kelly Jamison and stopped LAPD investigators from issuing indictments. Confession letter to the murder of Tupac and attempt murder Suge Knight is written in 1998 and dictated by Malcolm Patton, one of the shooters, and given to Fox 11 journalist Chris Blatchford. Chris Blatchford also talks to Malcolm Patton about the murder and provides a written statement on his conversations. The letter and Blatchford's statement details the conspiracy to commit murder began in Balboa Park, clearly giving Los Angeles jurisdiction over this case. Ooh, this is where it gets good. On June 24th, 2014, Russell Poole and R.J. Bond met with 4 representatives from the LAPD and provided them with a copy of the confession letter. They placed special markings on the letter and received assurance that the information will be investigated. Instead, it's leaked. 6 days later, after the letter appears on the internet, Suge Knight is shot in the West Hollywood nightclub by assailants that yell, "You killed Tupac," as they fire shot. 35. The attempt to derail the confession letter is traced back to Reggie Wright Jr., Darian Dupree, one of the cops that Russell and RJ gave the confession letter to. The attempt to derail the confession letter is traced back to Reggie Wright Jr., Darian Dupree, was Gray Caden's partner, who is a close friend and apologist of Reggie Wright Jr. Gray Caden is a close friend. I don't know what apologist means. I'm about to look that up. Of Reggie Wright Jr. You can't make this shit up, boy. Apologist. A person who offers an argument in defense of something controversial. A defender, a supporter, an upholder, an advocate. Was Gray Caden's partner, who is a close friend and apologist of Reggie Wright Jr. So Gray Caden is a defender, a supporter, an upholder, an advocate for Reggie Wright Jr. Implicated in the letter as responsible for the murder of Tupac Shakur, an attempt on Suge Knight on September 7, 1996. Gray Caden was the first person to talk about the letter on the internet after it was given to LAPD. The confession letter given to LAPD has special markings that appeared on the internet with those markings. The LAPD leak is clearly documented and is the subject of an internal affair investigation, CF number 14001995. Y'all can look that up. Keep in mind that Darian Dupree illegally accessed LAPD computers and cloned cell phones and was reprimanded by LAPD, and Gray Caden was responsible for overturning the George Torres Ramos case by what the judge said was reckless disregard for the truth. Which is reckless disregard for the truth is the same shit we're writing that fake confession letter saying that Poochie confessed. Boom. 36. Confession letter points to Reggie Wright Jr.'s coat day. I forgot what the fuck that shit was. Coop that, right? Coup d'etat. A sudden, violent, and unlawful seizure of power from the government. Coup d'etat. That shit got to be French. Coup d'etat at death row. Confession letter points to Reggie Wright Jr.'s coup d'etat at Death Row Records and heist of Tupac Shakur music. Confession letter points to Sharitha Knight, complicit in the plot. 38. David Kenner is also implicated by the confession letter. Robert Sorier says Kenner was at the meeting with the gangs. Oh, shit. Yo, what? The book Murder Rap is released that pins the murders of Tupac Shakur and Christopher Wallace on the dead guys. The book is written by Gray Caden, who is close to Reggie Wright Jr., a suspect in the Biggie Smalls killing, and is now a suspect in the Tupac Shakur killing. Gray Caden admits in the book that he had no access to the Christopher Wallace civil trial documents, which excludes the most significant portion of the case. The book follows the same storyline as the previous Planet stories by the LA Times journalist Chuck Phillips. Gray Caden is also the former lead detective on the Christopher Wallace homicide and previous partner of Darren Dupree. Dupree is the cop that leaked the confession letter to Caden. Caden had an additional motive to derail the confession letter. His book and movie deal that would prove worthless if the case is solved is very, very similar to Chuck Phillips' secret tape recording made by Frank Alexander, where instead of asking questions, they attempt to sell a conclusion. Wow. Mario Hemmings, Kevin Hackey, Psycho Mike, Kenny Boangi are all discredited without the specific evidence, even though many of their testimonies considered credible in other investigations, including clearing LAPD officers and border rights hearings for wrongdoing. They all provided specific evidence of LAPD involvement in the murder of Christopher Wallace, organized by Reggie Wright. Oh, shit. Woo, baby. Wow. So Reggie's a suspect in Biggie's murder, y'all. I bet you Gray Caden gave that nigga immunity. His boy. They all provide specific evidence of LAPD police involvement in the murder of Christopher Wallace, organized by Reggie Wright Jr. Number 41. First civil trial in the state of Christopher Wallace is declared a mistrial when evidence is suppressed by the city of Los Angeles and LAPD, specifically in the wrongful death of Wallace. Evidence pointed to the involvement of off-duty police and Reggie Wright Jr. in the murder of Christopher Wallace. Holy crap. Second civil trial in the state of Christopher Wallace is dismissed with promise by city of Los Angeles and LAPD that they would redouble the investigation. They tell lead investigator to shut down the case 24 hours after the settlement. Ain't that a bitch? Confession letter indicates that Reggie Wright Jr. selected Little Half Dead to murder Tupac Shakur because of previous interactions between Little Half Dead and Tupac, where Tupac stole a song from him. Look at the album cover for Little Half Dead, Dead Serious, where you will see a slumped over dead Tupac at Can-Am Studios. See photos below. Sampling and theft appear to have been a common practice in the early roots of rap music. Watch 3 minutes and He took that shit down. Bay rapper claims Tupac stole his concept for a song. Let me see some. Bay rapper says Tupac stole his concept for a song. Yeah. Whoever put that up, that shit is gone. All right, 44. Since the first draft of the book, two witnesses have come forward. One of them states that she saw and talked to Rafael Perez on the night before the murder of Christopher Wallace and the night of the murder. She was afraid to come forward earlier because she was in fear of her life. We have also had a rapper tweet us that he knows that Snoop had prior knowledge of the murder of Tupac Shakur before that murder happened. Interesting. According to the confession letter, the conspiracy began in Los Angeles. One incident was documented as a gang summit in Balboa Park where Reggie Wright Jr. asked the gangs for permission to kill both Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? According to the confession letter, the conspiracy began in Los Angeles. One incident was documented as gang summit in Balboa Park, where Reggie Wright Jr. asked the gangs for permission to kill both Tupac and Suge. Chris Blatchford tells us that, according to his informant, those behind the plot included David Kenner, Reggie Wright Jr., and Sharita Knight. At the summit, it was decided that Donald Smith, aka Little Half Dead, Malcolm Patton, and Danny Patton, aka White Boy, would be the shooters. The motive? Theft of Tupac's money and music, as well as the control of Death Row Records, was the major motive. Both Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight were in the crosshairs that night. Keep in mind that Death Row Records was worth over $500 million at the time, and Tupac had unreleased but completed songs in the vault that were worth an additional couple of $100 million. Donald Smith, aka Little Half Dead, had the additional motive of the theft of his music by Tupac Shakur and had recently had his contract sold to Priority Records by Suge Knight. Danny Patton was paid $100,000 for the murder. Suspects: Donald Smith, aka Little Half Dead, was the alleged triggerman on September 7th, 1996, responsible for killing Tupac Shakur. Smith is the cousin of Calvin Brodus, aka Snoop Dogg. Smith was represented by Suge Knight and Death Row Records, and his contract was sold off to Priority Records. He had given a demo tape to Tupac, and two of his songs were stolen by Tupac, according to the confession letter. Theft in the hip-hop world was a common practice at that time. Smith is affiliated with the Long Beach Crips. Snoop Dogg, Donald Smith's cousin, tells sheriff deputies on May 14, 1998, that Suge Knight was behind the murder of rapper Tupac Shakur. Was this to throw the law enforcement off the trail of his cousin? When you look at the cover of Dead Serious by Little Half Dead, there's a picture of a murdered Tupac on Can-Am at Can-Am Studios. From this interview, you can see that Half Dead is Snoop Dogg's enforcer. Especially check out the closing paragraph. I ain't reading all this shit. Let's see the closing paragraph. Let me see. I'm going to start from here. All that bullshit y'all put out, we accepted it. We played it for y'all. We gave y'all niggas a shot. If you don't give us an opportunity to be played or heard, then you just taking our shit and stealing it. But niggas from the West don't know that because it's a dream for a nigga to go on the East Coast. The average nigga from Los Angeles can't just go to New York and hold his own as a rapper. But now you see things, but now you see these young niggas like Game and the young homies that's rapping coming out, ripping them niggas up. And what happens? The East snatches them up and says, come over here. Because the West Coast niggas ain't strong enough to put him in the game. Dre had him, but Dre didn't do nothing with him. How do we change that? We start a coalition and we get rid of Suge Knight, number one. Snaps his fingers. And we get rid of Suge Knight for good. Because that's a bump in the road. And when you got a negative bump in the road, it makes it hard. When he gets released from prison, niggas scared to go places and niggas get timid. Instead of us being on a peaceful musical moment. If Death Row was dope, nigga, you wouldn't have to be on that negative shit. Make good music and that keeps you alive, not hating on niggas, destroying a motherfucker's reputation and trying to bring a nigga down. Try to bring a nigga up because the nigga you bringing down is like, damn, why is this nigga trying to bring me down? And he tied me into people you don't even know. And while you hating on him, you don't realize that everybody that loves him hates you. But the way I look at it a long time ago, my fans are my fans. Say fuck Snoop around one of my fans. See what they do to you. Yeah, Snoop fans are like Laker fans. They carry knives. Snoop. It doesn't matter. Laker fans, Raider fans, whoever your nigga is, you ride with them to the fullest. If a nigga disrespect your peoples, you feel disrespected, you feel disrespected. There's my homie Half Dead right here. A nigga can't say nothing foul about Snoop Dogg in front of him. In jail, on the streets, no matter where he at. I don't give a fuck if we ain't cool. A nigga can't say nothing. Okay. It's Tupac at Can-Am Studios. That's the studio. You see how I look? And then look at Lil Half Dead album cover. And you look to your left right here, you see Tupac dead. And Gaddafi, right? See the braids and the bald head? Why would he do that? He must have really hated that nigga Pac. And then, what does this mean coming from Snoop, y'all? Little Av that with a gun and some money. It's Russell Poole is on their ass, boy. Check out Snoop Dogg addresses Little Av that with a gun and money. Must be a code for something, huh? Malcolm Patton was the shooter that was supposed to take out Suge Knight. He shot twice, missed his target. He spoke to Chris Blatchford over the telephone and offered to provide him with details about guns, shooters, clothes, cars, and routes. Danny Patton, a.k.a. White Boy, was allegedly paid $100,000 for the hit in the form of a cashier's check. Danny's gun jammed. Danny Patton is a Looters Park Pyru blood. Reggie Wright Jr. allegedly attended the gang summit and paid the $100,000 bounty to Danny Patton. Reggie was responsible for disarming all of Tupac's bodyguard that night. He also attended every single meeting between witnesses and the Las Vegas police. Reggie Wright Jr. worked previously for the Compton jail and then for the Compton police. His father, Reggie Wright Sr., was in charge of the gang unit inside the Compton police and was absorbed by the sheriff's department when it was learned that corruption existed within the Compton PD. LAPD's detective Fred Miller stated that Reggie Wright Jr. was known to control the drug trade in Compton. Well, we know this nigga moved drugs. He just came home from that shit. So we know he moved drugs because he just came home from that shit. Oh my Lord. Detective Frank Miller stated that Reggie Wright Jr. was known to control the drug trade in Compton. Reggie was also known to rob drug dealers of their drugs and money instead of busting them. Oh, Reggie, I knew you ain't no cop, Jay Reed. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. He left the Compton police. He left the Compton police on the workers' comp claim. That's when he had them swollen feet I was telling y'all about. Kevin Hackey claims he handed the weapon used in the Tupac killing to Reggie Wright 2 weeks before the killing. Hackey claims that the weapon had been ballistic tested month before the killing and that the ballistic testers matched the ballistics of the Tupac Shakur murder. Reggie was at Club 662 at the time of the shooting. Michael Moore, a Tupac bodyguard, was next to Reggie when the shooting happened and heard "Got him" come over Reggie Wright's radio. He then heard someone he describes as white say, "Don't say nothing over the radio." Got him. Probably referred to Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur at the time of the shooting because with 13 bullets launched, they really thought they got them. They really thought got him. They really thought they got him. We have a tape of one of the security guards that worked for Reggie Wright Jr. stating that he had turned to the dark side stating that he had turned to the dark side and had the red carpet installed in his office, indicating that he had accepted membership into the Bloods gang. The confession letter places Reggie Wright Jr. at the gang summit asking directly for permission to kill both Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight. The confession letter was given to the LAPD instead of being investigated. It was leaked by a cop with direct ties back to Reggie Wright Jr. Sharitha Knight was estranged from Suge Knight and was dating the LAPD officer Kevin Gaines at the time of Tupac's death. Kevin Gaines was killed by Officer Frank Lager on March 18, 1997. Sharitha was the manager of Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg's trial for murder centered around evidence that disappeared from the LAPD's evidence locker at the precinct that Kevin Gaines had access to. Sharitha would have inherited the shares of Death Row Records if Suge Knight had been killed on September 7th, 1996. One of our rapper followers reached out a month ago via Twitter and said that Snoop was warned by Sharitha not to come to Las Vegas that night. Snoop also asked Tupac over and over and over on September 4th, 1996, if he was attending the events in Las Vegas. Chris Blatchford says the shooter said Sharitha was behind the murder of Tupac Shakur in an attempt on Suge Knight's life on September 7th, 1996. While being managed by Sharitha Knight, Snoop tells sheriff's deputies on May 1st, 1998, that Suge Knight was behind the murder of Tupac Shakur. David Kenner was the attorney of record for Death Row Records. Suge Knight's attorney, Tupac's attorney, until he was fired August 27, 1996, which is a little less than 2 weeks before he got shot. Just days prior to Tupac being shot. Kenner was also Snoop Dogg's attorney who pulled a miracle defense when the evidence disappeared from LAPD's evidence locker. If Kenner was involved in the murder of Tupac and attempted murder of Suge Knight on September 7, 1996, he would have been representing Suge Knight currently with a severe conflict of interest. It could be that he is now reunited with Suge Knight to protect his own interests by steering an investigation into the murder of Tupac and attempted murder on Suge Knight. Kenner was the person that rented the home from Frank Longo that was owned by Larry Longo from the DA's office. Kenner moved Suge into that house and caused a dime to be dropped on Suge. That conflict of interest was reported in Los Angeles Times, causing embarrassment to the DA's office. David Kenner's representation of Tupac Shakur was a direct conflict of interest to his representation of Suge Knight and Death Row Records. Kenner have faced disbarment for this conflict of interest if Tupac Shakur had lived. This Tupac letter. To whom it may concern, I, Tupac Shakur, give David Kenner permission to receive copies of my contracts and royalty statements. And also he has permission to negotiate on my behalf. However, he may not close or finalize any deal without my approval. That is just a letter to authorize Mr. Kenner to negotiate on my behalf. This is just a letter to authorize Mr. Kenner to negotiate on my behalf. Thank you, Tupac Shakur. July 30th, 1995. Witness, Desiree Smith. Tupac authorized David Kenner to review contracts and royalty statements. Reggie Wright's deposition. Give names of off-duty LA police cops working for Death Row. Oh, it ain't a full page. Death Row Records was a legitimate company which employed some individuals who were involved in street gang crime. At the conclusion of his interview, Reginald Wright, owner of Right Way Protective Services, reluctantly provided investigators with the names of 3 additional department employees who possibly performed private security for Right Way Protective Services, Death Row Records. The concerned employees were police officer Hurley Glenn Kreiner, serial number, whatever, police officer David Love, serial number, whatever, and Hollywood Patrol Division, and possibly Kenneth Sutton, not verified. Wright was vague in explaining their actual roles with Right Way Protective Services. This information will be addressed in a separate investigation. A fact sheet has been submitted, and internal affair number has yet to be assigned. So these are the Right Way Security's Can-Am studio schedule. Off-duty cops worked at Death Row Records right through Right Way Security. Can't really see these names like that. I see Michael Moore right here on Saturday. Williams, Moore, Williams. Johnson. Yeah. I see Michael Moore name on there. I don't recognize any other one. Right for he considered Can-Am studio schedule. Off-duty cops work for Death Row. Okay. Gecko ammunition used in Biggie's killing. Used to kill Biggie, ATF agent Blank, an ammunition expert, stated that the bullet that killed Biggie is called Gecko ammunition and manufactured in Germany. The only 2 distributors of this ammunition in the entire U.S. is in Corona, California, telephone number blank blank, and in Cluster, New Jersey, telephone number blank blank. It is unclear whether the 9mm Gecko ammunition has ever been compared to some of the 9mm ammunition found blank that is believed to also be Gecko ammunition. It is alleged that by several CIs that blank blank were directly involved in the Biggie murder, and that other police officers were aware and or present as well, who was convicted of possession with the intent to distribute cocaine in Las Vegas, was a known death row groupie. It was also widely known amongst LAPD blank officer blank were 2 of Chief Park's personal recruits into LAPD. One CI started linking LAPD officers with the Biggie killing. He was told to stop and not bring LAPD officers into the investigation. Oh, shit. Gaines' personal file disappears during the investigation of Gaines' Lager incident. Los Angeles Police Department, LAPD, Detective Major Narcotics Division, LAPD Sergeant Blank was present during the interview. After being advised of the identity of the interviewing agent and the nature of the interview, he provided the following information. Blank after blank shooting incident involving LAPD officers Kevin Gaines is when he revealed that, what's that say, seek to be covered up on a lot of situations that blank were aware of. Blank previously went over a few of these situations. Regarding Gaines shooting, blank went through 3 separate border rights hearings, which is unprecedented. He added nobody through more than one and feels blank looked like a Mark Furman type racist since Gaines was black. Even after completely cleared of any wrongdoing, blank agreed to $250,000 settlement, which was the result of the $25 million lawsuit attorney Johnny Crockett filed blank, because anything over 100,000 needs to be more than one signature. Blank agreed to pay 100,000. No, blank. Wait. Agreed to pay Cochran with 3 checks of 90,000, 90,000, and 70,000. After realizing this would look odd, being so close to the 100,000 threshold, Cochran then requested 12 separate checks totaling 250,000, which he received. Blank the day after Gaines' shooting, blank ordered blank personal file to be audited, which was done by LAPD. Officer blank concluded his audit on April 8th, 1997. Blank maintained blank personal file until June or July 1997. There's too much blanks and shit in this motherfucker. I don't know what the hell going on. In September 1996, Gaines was assigned to a desk at his workplace 2 days prior to the Tupac Shakur shooting. Until 2 weeks later, Gaines allegedly was on a special assignment, yet seen in Las Vegas hanging out. Blank Captain blank alleged allowed Gaines to be on a special assignment. Added that the deputy chief blank in the city at LAPD believes they all are corrupt because what they allowed to go on regarding Gaines. And I don't know about all that. What's this here? Federal Bureau of Investigation. Blank detective, Orange, New Jersey Police Department. Telephone number blank was interviewed telephonically at his workplace. After being advised of the identity of the interviewing agent and the nature of the interview, he provided the following information. Blank stated back in late 1996 or early 1997, a 16 and 17-year-old subject were arrested in the shooting death of Yaful Fula, aka Gaddafi. The murder of Fula occurred in East Orange, New Jersey, but the subjects were arrested in Orange, New Jersey. This murder took place just after the shooting death of rapper Tupac Shakur was killed in September 1996 in Las Vegas, Nevada. While sitting in the car, Detective Blank stated Fuller was the key witness who evidently witnessed the Tupac shooting. Detective Blank added Fuller was killed mob style as he was executed from point blank range by the teenagers, who apparently have an uncle or some other relative who lived in Los Angeles and was somehow involved with Death Row Records. So you telling me the niggas that in Jersey that killed goddamn motherfucking Gaddafi who had an uncle or someone other relative who lived in Los Angeles and somehow was involved with Death Row Records. Very fucking interesting. Detective Blank, who stated he will pull this entire file from their archives in an attempt to locate the two teenagers, recalls the murder of Fuller was done professionally and wiped out the key witness in solving the Tupac murder. What's this? Other LAPD officers in LA during other LAPD officers in Las Vegas during murder of Tupac Shakur. LAPD officers blank were present in Las Vegas for the Tyson Holyfield fight. More than one. Tupac and Death Row was shot and killed in Las Vegas in a car driven blank as they left the MGM Grand. This occurred approximately 2 hours after the beating blank by blank. Tupac and others. Tupac died 6 days later from the gunshots. September 9, 1996, according to Compton PD, search warrant gang members of a gang associated with Death Row met at Ludus Park in Los Angeles to discuss the retaliation against Southside Crip members for the Tupac shooting. After this meeting, LAPD learned that Blank and Inglewood school police officers was working for Death Row. October 22nd, Blank was incarcerated in LA County Jail for probation violation. The beating Blank at the MGM Grand, that got to be Suge Knight. Suge Knight was incarcerated in LA County Jail for probation violation. The beating of Orlando Anderson at the MGM Grand with Tupac. That's easy to figure out. While LAPD is interviewing Death Row employees, the interview was disrupted by a San Bernardino reserve officer working security for Death Row. November 4th, 1996. FBI. Los Angeles receives a call from LAPD officer identifying himself as Officer Blank, inquiring whether the FBI had an ongoing investigation on Death Row. Blank was investigated for ties to Death Row in November. Who the fuck is these people? Is that Reggie? March 9th, 1997. Biggie is shot and killed as he leaves the Peterson Automotive Museum party in Los Angeles. A dark Chevy SS Impala pulls up next to Biggie's car and shoots several times in the passenger area where Biggie is sitting. Ballistics examination of the shell cases revealed the weapon was a 9mm and the brand ammunition was made by Gecko. And quickly restored order. Response units from the West Hollywood station arrived also and stood by while the concert crowd exited. There were no further incidents directly related to the concert, and no one was injured. Mr. Brodus was extremely cooperative during the incident, and in fact said that he was thankful that the deputies had been there as he felt that the assault was intended as an act of intimidation. He told me that he felt that he was in grave danger as a result of leaving Death Row Records and signing with his new label, No Limit. Mr. Brodus also said that he felt Mr. Arnold was in danger as he's still under contract to Death Row Records. During the discussion, I said that I knew who killed Tupac. Mr. Brodus responded by saying that it was the man sitting next to him. I asked if he said meant Suge Knight. He replied affirmatively. Mr. Brodus also said that he was upset that his bodyguard disappeared and did not assist him. Snoop tells Los Angeles Sheriff's Department officers that Suge Knight was responsible for Tupac's murder. Snoop was the original source of the Suge Knight killed Tupac narrative. Oh, shit. I guess they ain't gonna call Snoop a snitch, right? The County of Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. From Brad Welker, Lieutenant, Universal Station, to LAPD robbery homicide. Subject, Calvin Brodus interview. Suspect, Brodus Calvin, a.k.a. Snoop Doggy Dogg, Honor Delmar, a.k.a. Dazzy Dillinger. Location, Universal Amphitheater, Universal City, May 1st, 1998. Why is this relevant? Gangsta rap artists Calvin Brodus and Delmar Honor were arrested by deputies Ron and Jim Farrell for possession of less than 1 ounce of marijuana during the incident at the Universal Amphitheater. Deputies said, I can't, that shit's so fucking blurry. Is it Sabatine and Farrell were working under a private entity contract providing uniformed deputies outside the backstage area of the amphitheater. They were assigned to monitor and assist with the Universal security officers manning the metal detectors used to screen anyone entering through the artist's entrance. The incident began when 4 to 5 male African Americans approached Mr. Brodus. He recognized them as employees of Death Row Records, a company he just broke away from. One of them struck him in the face with his fist. Mr. Brodus, Mr. Arnold, and the third man, Priest Brooks, immediately ran out of the backstage area outside to where they knew the deputies were posted. As the 3 men approached the 2 deputies, Mr. Arnold yelled out, "He's got a gun!" That's Daz. He's got a gun. Deputies Sabatina and Farrell immediately patted all 3 men for weapons and discovered that both Brodus and Arnold had a baggie of marijuana in their pockets. Deputy Sabatine requested assistance when he noticed when he noted that approximately 60 males, 60 males had exited the backstage area and were approaching them in varying degrees of hostility. Approximately 20 deputies assigned to Booth, the Universal substation, and the is that UNISAC Reserve Company responded along with 12 Universal Studio armed security officers, off-duty police officers, and 30 uniformed American Protective Services officers responded. Snoop saved by the Los Angeles Sheriff Department as he approached by 5 employees of Death Row Records. Now, what is this? Corey Edmonds' statement about seeing Orlando Anderson at the bar. Statement of Corey Lamont Edwards. I live at my parents' house on 1517 South Mayo Street in Compton. I lived there just about all my life. My parents are Charles and Louise Edwards. My girlfriend is Lisa Garner. Her birthday is April 28th, 1975. I have a baby daughter with her. My 1-year-old daughter's name is Taylor. Lisa's family lives at, I ain't gonna read all these people information, even though you can see it. Her dad is Robert Garner, and his phone number is blah, blah, blah. I also have a 5-year-old son. His name is Corian, but Lisa's not the mother. I'm not really working right now. I do some managing for this boxer named Layman Bruxter. I'm part of his team. I also do some stuff for my buddy Hugs. He's a rapper. I only been arrested once, and that was for fighting at the Sharks Club. That was only a misdemeanor thing. I don't consider myself a gang member, but I hang around all the neighborhood Southside Crips. Since we all grew up together, I consider them my friends. I don't associate with the younger guys, just the guys about my age. I know Keefy D, Keith Dwayne Davis, Baby Lane, Orlando Anderson, Winfred Prince, and all the guys. I know everyone from the neighborhood. I remember when Tupac got killed. I had driven to Las Vegas with my friends Red, Ken Johnson, late 20s, early 30s, Polo, Pook. Polo and Pook are cousins and are from Detroit. Red is from Ohio. Pook got us rooms at the MGM Grand. I can't remember what room numbers. I had tickets to the Tyson fight. I got them through our friend Gucci from Pasadena. He had an extra ticket. I told him I would pay for it, but he said that I didn't have to just buy him a drink. My girlfriend came up to Vegas later with some of her friends. I know that there were some other Southside guys there too, but I never saw them. After the Tyson fight, I went to a bar in a hotel and drank with Gucci and Stacy, or Gauchi and Stacy, retired professional basketball player. That's when I saw some of the other friends of mine. I asked them what was going on, and they said that Baby Lane and Tupac had gotten into a fight. I looked around and saw Baby Lane standing in the corner. Me and Gauchi walked up to him and asked him what happened and if he was okay. He said he got into it. Where's the rest of it? Declaration of Yemeni Christie. And this one is real hard to read. Yame, Christelle, hereby declare and state that I am a detective with the Los Angeles Police Department. I am over 18 years of age and I am competent to testify, and if called upon to do so, could and would completely testify to the following facts based upon my personal knowledge. I have spent 17 and a half years in the Los Angeles Police Department. Wait, let me see what I'm reading. Evidence of LAPD cover-up in the Biggie Smalls murder. Is this why they leaked the confession letter? It is time for Tupac and Biggie fans to begin asking questions. Okay. This must be important. I have spent 17 and a half years in the Los Angeles Police Department. I was a sergeant until I complained about inappropriate conduct of Chief Berko, including my computer being taken after I input delivery information released to the lawsuit of Wallace versus the city of Los Angeles. The information was input following the mistrial. On August 4th, 2005, Police Administrator Gerald something sent a notice to all LAPD officers to provide all materials pertaining to the Christopher Wallace homicide investigation. After this, what? After this memorandum was issued, I believe that is, more than 1 foot worth of discovery information was received. I think that's what I say. I sat next to Lieutenant Bill Scott and input a summary of the information into a discovery matrix on my computer. Upon information and belief, this material had not been turned over to the plaintiffs, since there was no need after the mistrial to gather information already provided. The material I was asked to summarize included information about the alleged involvement by LAPD officers, a Compton gang member, and other into the murder of Mr. Wallace. The information matrix I prepared included information from the computer runs where people were doing the murder and different witnesses with information concerning the murder of Wallace. This shit is so hard to read. After compliant this summary of information on the Wallace case, my computer was taken from me. I complained to the Inspector General of Misconduct. The subject matter of my complaint included my suspicion that information regarding Wallace murder was purged from my computer. Oh, shit. The materials in my computer discovery matrix included claims of some of the witnesses. Yo, these motherfuckers is dirty, bro. The LAPD police officers and others were involved in the killing of Mr. Wallace. I was informed on April 21st, 2006 from an officer in risk management that the investigation and recovery of documents pertaining to the Wallace homicide is still ongoing by LAPD. I believe that many complained about the removal of my computer and potential destruction of my evidence pertaining to the Wallace murder investigation was the reason why I was retaliated against by the LAPD, transferred, and unjustly demoted from a coveted assignment with internal affairs. I declare the foregoing to be true and correct under the penalty of perjury. So these motherfuckers took this dude's whole computer with his evidence and just burnt it, scrubbed it. Now this here is what lengths did the LAPD in Los Angeles, the city of Los Angeles, and the LAPD go into order to keep from paying billions of dollars to the estate of Christopher Wallace? It is time for Tupac and Biggie fans to begin asking questions. The police commissioner meets every week. You could tweet Charlie Beck at LAPD Chief Beck. If you decide you want to be one of the people that tweet, there you go. Let's start. The court. And what did you talk about when they came to see you? The witness, Suge Knight. Court. I'm ordering you to answer my questions. Mrs. Kennedy. Suge Knight. I said Suge Knight. Oh, Suge Knight. Yes, sir. Okay. The Los Angeles Times. You were about to mention the Los Angeles Times. What about the Times? I received volumes of documents. From who? John Phillips? Well, what does this have to do? I don't understand what the connection with the Los Angeles Times provided you with documents. The city gave me documents and he gave me the documents, then gave him the documents to bring to the prison. The city gave the LA Times documents and the LA Times provided them to you? Somebody at the LA Times? Yes, sir. What did the documents pertain to? The documents were of the deposition of Mario Hammonds. Oh, the documents were the deposition of Mario Hammonds. I'm sorry, the deposition of who? Mario Hammonds. They were the transcripts of the deposition. Yes, sir. And is that involving the Christopher Wallace lawsuit? Yes, sir. Okay, go ahead. They were the documents of someone named Yami Christie. Well, was that part of the deposition? It was another deposition of Yami Christie. Yami Christie, yes. So you were given the transcripts, the whole case of Christopher Wallace. Okay. Of Mario Hammonds and the witness, Kenneth Boagni. Yami Christie, basically, they gave you all the deposition transcripts they had. Yes, sir. Why did the Times give them to you? They were trying to disqualify Perry Sanders. Who was that? A lawyer? Yes, sir. Okay. They were trying to disqualify Perry Sanders from the Christopher Wallace case. Did that lawyer ever represent you? Perry Sanders? The court, yeah. No, they represented Christopher Wallace family. Okay. And, okay, Mr. Bernstein, I've gotten a little off track here. I'm trying to chase this down as best as I can and try to understand it. I'll see if I can make it more clearer for us all. This deposition that you gave into Christopher Wallace case, you were in prison at the time. Yes, sir. Up in Vacaville? Yes, sir. Do you recall when the No, I was at, what is this? Corcoran when I did the deposition. I'm sorry. Corcoran? Yes. Yes, sir. Los Angeles Police Department conducted a physical search of particular police facilities, as a result which previously undisclosed evidence was discovered. Much of it was in the desk or cabinet of Detective Stephen Katz, the lead detective in the Wallace murder investigation. The documents centered around interviews by numerous police officers of an incarcerated informant who had been Rafael Perez's cellmate for some extended period of time. He reported that Rafael Perez told him about his and Mac's involvement with Death Row Records and their activities at the Peterson Automotive Museum the night of Biggie Smalls' murder. Monday morning, scores of documents were turned over to plaintiffs, counsel, and the court. The court gave counsel additional time to review the material and authorized the taking of certain depositions in light of newly discovered information. Over the next few days, more and more documents were turned over for the first time, or their existence was disclosed when plaintiffs' counsel examined the new material. On Tuesday, July 5th, 2005, the day the trial was scheduled to resume, plaintiffs moved the court for an entry of default against the defendants, or an alternative, a mistrial, and an award of attorney fees. The court does not believe that extreme sanction of striking defendants' answer and in entering their defaults is warranted in this case. The court does not find, however, that no sanction other than a mistrial will alleviate the prejudice to plaintiffs caused by the defendant's conduct. Okay. Highlights from Wallace versus Los Angeles documents. 5/28/2004. Hi, Russ. I wanted to send you a copy of the highlights from the roughly 600 pages of various other documents I got from the court. I prepared this summary for Alice said, I don't know her name, Palmer at HBO. Let me know what you think of it, or hope you have a great Memorial Day. Summary of new information in the Wallace versus Los Angeles documents. According to David Mack, on February 10th, 2004, FBI Special Agent Phil Carson from the Bureau's Los Angeles office interviewed him in prison and offered him a deal if he would implicate others in the conspiracy to kill Biggie Smalls. Carson said specifically he was investigating the involvement of police officers in the murder of subsequent cover-up. Carson, wait, I need to blow this up. Carson flatly stated that he believed Mack arranged the murder with other police officers and cited as evidence verbatim the claims in the Wallace civil complaint. Apparently, Carlson told Mac Sammy Martin had already been given some type of immunity deal in exchange for testimony. When Mac, what was that? Infamous. When Mac refused to cooperate, I can't, this shit's so fucking blurry. When Mac emphatically refused to cooperate, Carlson said Mac would be charged in the Wallace murder. Carlson lastly asked Mac why Amir Muhammad changed his name from Harry Billups. When Mac provided what Carlson deemed to be an evasive answer, he terminated the interview. This is Mac's account of the interview and his handwritten defendant's David Mack's response to the first interrogators and exhibits May 4th to them. Special Agent Phil Carlson is also the person who confirmed to Ms. Wallace attorneys that a confidential informant reported Amir Muhammad's confession in the Biggie Smalls murder. Muhammad apparently made the confession shortly after the murder. Plaintiff's opposition to the defendant's opposition to extension, the response to summary judgment. The amendment complaint by Mrs. Wallace attorneys states that they have evidence that both David Mack and Kevin Gaines were present in Las Vegas when Tupac was killed. Damn, both of them niggas was in Vegas too? Holy shit. So they wasn't only allegedly at big shit. These niggas both was in Vegas? Wow. That on March 15, 1997, Terrain Ferguson, a death row employee, called the LAPD and reported overhearing Suge Knight brag about killing Biggie Smalls. How could that be if Suge was in jail? When did Suge go to jail? Biggie got killed, what, March 9th? I don't know if I believe that. All right. That during the investigation, the LAPD received a clue that police officer Mack was paid $25,000 to murder Biggie Smalls. That Mack was a member of the Fruit of Islam. The witnesses in November 6th Bank of America robbery heard police radios during the getaway. That during the days preceding his murder, Biggie Smalls and his entourage were under surveillance by the LAPD. This claim was also apparently corroborated by a witness on the defendant's Rule 26A initial disclosures list of June 5th, 2003. Detective Stephen Katz, the current lead investigator in the Biggie Smalls case, admitted under oath in his declaration of April 29, 2004, the LAPD investigators now believe the white SUV, which made the U-turn and intervened in the Biggie Smalls caravan, was involved in the murder. I don't know if I ever heard Gene talk. Oh, Gene and them ran alike. Incredibly, and in what must amount to perjury, Katz claimed that LAPD does not consider David Mack a suspect and that they have no evidence that Amir Muhammad committed the murder. This statement is one of the reasons why, by the way, for the motion to compel from Ms. Wallace attorneys to get Katz deposed again to testify about the reported confession by Amir Muhammad. Brian Tyndale's April 29th, 2004 declaration is very sad reading from a longtime supporter of Russell Poole, and also at times blatantly prejudiced and a complete contradiction of the documents and report of which we have copies, he claims. That Mac, Biggie Smalls murder, no patterns of activity with regard time of, I have copies of these timesheets, and they certainly do, exactly as Russell has testified. Tyndall also claims that this is new to me, that the LAPD did at some point do a ballistics test on the weapons and ammunition seized from Mac's home, which confirmed that they were not used in Biggie Smalls' murder. As to when this alleged testing was done, there is no reference, and the supporting exhibits have been filed under seal. Looking at Tyndall's declaration above, it is interesting to note that in Mac's response to the first interrogations and exhibits of May 4th, 2004, he repeatedly accuses Tyndall, Grant, and Russell of a conspiracy to fabricate evidence against him. Further, according to Mac, the city attorney's office has been in contact with him during his incarceration, discussing his innocence. Not to the sound too conspiratorial, but might these discussions between defendant parties account for Tyndall's strange declaration and for him now not being able to recall specifics in his deposition for this case as to Mac's membership in the Blood Gang, the Fruit of Islam, or the Shrine in Mac's garage, according to total contradiction to the statements and reports provided by Russell at the time. Tyndall's deposition statements are cited from Mac's response, page 5 to 7, or paragraphs 5 to 7, I don't know. Other interesting new pieces of information. Detective Grant stated that David Mack tried to recruit fellow officer Lowe to work off duty for death row in March 1997. A claim Mack denies. Defendant Mack's response to first interrogation. Oh, okay, same shit. Mike Holton. What is this? Wiretap tapes. Get rid of the guns. Ramp up officers. Request to hear tapes just before Cohen interviews. Can't lock them. Detective. I don't know what the fuck this is. And Charlie of wiretaps again. Request to hear tape and see notes. I don't know what the hell it accuses police of trying to put case on hardworking Rampart officers, causing sight to become visibly upset, crying. Sid tells Poole the next day, Lieutenant Hearn informed, requested off the case, denied. Why did the tapes disappear? Why was Russell denied? Employees report. Detective Poole. Information on death row records. My partner, Officer Brown, advised me, as Gertie, of a conversation that took place between himself, his friend that is an employee guard at the Lancaster State Prison. Officer Brown stated he had a conversation with his friend, Soto Mike, on 3/30/97. Soto told him about the conversation he had with the inmate at the prison. The inmate told Soto that he loaned Suge Knight the money to start Death Row Records and that he knew of Officer Kevin Gaines' employment with Death Row Records. The inmate stated Officer Gaines and other LAPD officers provided security for members of Death Row Records during various criminal activities. The officers accompanied the members during drug deals and acted as lookouts and advisors. The officers monitored police frequencies, assisted in choosing locations for drug transactions, and surprised at officers came at and surprised at Officer Gaines' death. Wait. The officers monitored police frequencies, assisting in choosing locations for drug transactions, and gave information on police tactics. The inmate stated he was not surprised at Officer Kevin Gaines' death, but he believed it would be from someone else opposed to a fellow officer. The inmate also stated, just wait until they search his house and see all the expensive things he got from working for Death Row. I contacted Detective Poole and advised of the following information. Police participated in drug deals, monitored police frequencies, and taught police tactics for various criminal activities of Death Row Records. Look at this shit, y'all. Reggie Wright and Greg Caden, friends on Twitter. Greg Caden tied to Reggie Wright, official suspect in Biggie Smalls' murder, as well as the person named in the confession letter. Caden was the first person to reference the confession letter on the internet and is the former partner of Darren Dupree, who was present when the letter was handed to LAPD. Internal Affairs commenced investigation into a leak. Let me see something. Twitter started in 2006 of March. When Ray Kading when was he assigned to Biggie's for the case? Let's see when this fool was assigned to Biggie's case. In 2011, he self-published the book. Greg Caden, he retired from the department. He worked in the robbery homicide after 22 years of service in June 2010. The following year, Caden released his book, a full-length document about his book began shooting in 2013. He was a private investigator. Wait a minute. When did this nigga get assigned to the case? When did Greg dating get assigned to Christopher Wallace's case? Do anybody know? Let's see. Is this it? Caden, he was in charge of a special task force that investigated Christopher Wallace between 2006 and 2009. And when did Twitter start? (2006). So 2006 to 2009, he was on the case. And you tell me this nigga was following him and Reggie was following each other on Twitter? These motherfuckers was friends. Greg Caden tied Reggie Wright Jr., official suspect in Biggie Smalls' murder, as well as the person named in the confession letter. Caden was the first person to reference the confession letter on the internet and is the former partner, Darren Dupree, who was present when the letter was handed to LAPD. Greg Caden tied to Reggie Wright Jr., official suspect in Biggie Smalls' murder, as well as the person named in the confession letter. Caden was the first person to reference the confession letter on the internet. Same shit. All right. These niggas is Twitter buddies. Judge Stephen Wilson weighs in on Greg Caden's behavior in the George Torres Ramos case. Let's see what this say. First affidavit incorrectly quotes Rory L. as saying to George Torres, give Alfredo Garcia a call. Ask him, hey, what's up? What did you do? And Rory, what did you and Rory do to some Mayette over there yesterday? In fact, the correct statement was, give Alfredo Garcia a call. Ask him, hey, what's up? What did you and Rory do with some Mayette over there yesterday? In many situations, a misstatement like this could be explained as an inadvertent, what's this word? Oh, shit. Damn it. Oh, here we go. need to see what that word means. Inadvertent, not resulting from or achieved through deliberate planning. Explained as an inadvertent mistake. This is a unique situation, however, because the conversation was overheard and recorded on a wiretap. As a result, Officer Caden had at his disposal the actual recording of the conversation and the summary of the conversation as transcribed by the operators in the wiretap room. Both the actual recording and the call summary revealed that, what's this person's name? Layla Maya said, with some Mayat, not to some Mayat, there's an obviously important distinction between doing something with a person and doing something to a person. Furthermore, this ain't got shit to do with this case. What's all this? Hold on. Damn, this is the murder of Tupac Shakur synopsis. The murder of Tupac Shakur was a lesson in street justice that turned terribly wrong. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I ain't gonna read all that shit right now. Oh, I definitely gotta read that. This shit got a lot of Reggie shit in it. Oh yeah, I definitely gotta come back to that. All right, I want y'all to hear this nigga deposition. Reggie's deposition. You gotta hear Reggie's deposition. You got to. This is it here. Because he talked about some of this stuff and then his shit changes in here. This is about the gun, the Glock 40, right? Now, I know Reggie wasn't expecting us to have his deposition. Watch this, y'all, because this stupid nigga talked about this. He gonna probably take that shit down, right? Now, remember what Kevin Hackey said about the gun? Reggie talked about this the other day. It's I don't know about the other day, but I seen it. I'm gonna play it. Watch this. Now, this is Reggie Wright's deposition, y'all. Reggie Wright Jr. Let me see his answer. This is page 52 of it. They asked him a question. He said, let me see. Maybe August, September 95. They questioned him about that gun that he who was it? Fatal that got caught with the gun? They questioned him about the gun that Fatal got caught with, that he gave to, that he had Hackey go pick up. The gun that killed goddamn Tupac. This is what they asked him about, right? That gun that got took from Fatal. And then Kevin Hackey went and got it back and gave it to Reggie, right? Listen to this. Let me see, maybe August or September of 95. Do you ever recall an occasion where any of your employees provided your right way protective service employees ever provided you with a weapon that came from a police department? Reggie says, I heard that allegation before somewhere. I don't remember. I don't remember where. I know the incident you are speaking of, but the gun was never given back to me. This boy is a liar. So, you were never provided with a weapon by any of your employees that, to your knowledge, came from a police department. No. And Kevin Hackey never provided you with a weapon that allegedly came from a police department? That's correct. Wait, you know what? That's not correct. Ain't that Reggie? Ain't that nigga? Tupac ain't fired me. Well, you know what? Tupac did fire me. Well, you know, he just did that to get on the Suge's skin. Right? So Kevin Hackey never provided you with a weapon that was allegedly from the police department? That's correct. You know what? That's not correct. Okay. That's not correct. Kevin did give me a gun that was taken from, it was taken, what it was, yeah, it was an incident where a gun was taken from, we had a concert or something. It was taken off of, one of the artists that was with us. And one other of the security guys took and held the gun, and somehow I think him and Kevin hooked up, and he gave the gun back to Kevin Hackey. I remember me and Kevin meeting about it, and Kevin telling me he was going to give me the gun, but I don't never remember him giving me the gun. I don't ever remember receiving the gun back from him. I remember the incident, but I don't remember if I got the gun or what happened to the gun. Nigga, you know what happened to the gun. The gun killed Tupac. The gun killed Tupac. Is this nigga busted or what, y'all? Did you ever send that Hackey to go get the gun? I told Kevin to go meet with the guy. I think it was Santa Monica or LAPD, LAPD cop. I don't know. I don't remember too much about it. Kevin probably gave it back to the guy that he took it from. I don't know. Do you know who he took it from? It was either Tupac or one of his boys. Now, how many times we seen this nigga tell his story, y'all? That nigga remember this shit so clear. But in his deposition, this motherfucker is clueless. He know where he got the gun from. He tell the story all the time, bro. Do you know who you took the gun? Do you know who he took the gun from? It was either Tupac or one of his boys. Do you know what type of gun it was? It was a Glock, a 40 caliber. Why did you tell Kevin to go get this gun from the police officer? I was going to give the gun back to the owner of it. just a second ago, he can't remember if he got the gun, if you know my nigga, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. This nigga is a liar, bro. Oh my God, bro. This nigga is a liar in 3/4, boy. I was going to give it back to the owner of it. Well, who was the owner of it? Who? It was somebody we were supplying security for. One of the guys, it was one of Tupac boys, somebody that was with Tupac. I don't know which one it was. Was there ever an occasion where any of your police officers ever provided you with another weapon other than the one we were just discussing? No. So you ultimately never forgot. So you ultimately never got the gun from Kevin Hackey? I don't remember that because I don't know what I did with the gun, if I got it. But I do remember some discussions about that now. I was wondering what the heck you were talking about. When did the officer White get shot? What year? I didn't shoot him. I know you didn't shoot him. Did Death Row Records strike that? Did Right Way Protective Services ever hire individuals other than retired police officers, active police officers, or individuals who had a police background? Did Death Row Records? No. Right Way Protective Services. Repeat the question? Sure. Did Right Way Protective Services ever hire anyone than active duty officers that were retired? And that's all they got. They just got that page there. All right. This is a copy of the confession letter given to Fox 11 journalist Christopher. I interviewed him independently March 6, 2014 about the origin of the letter. He received the letter in 1998 and a package was attempted to be delivered to Fox 11 studios that was refused. That package was the alleged contained the murder weapon used to kill Tupac Shakur. Let's see what this confession letter says. There was a major problem with I don't know what the fuck that say. It was a major problem with Blank, I think, stealing. Two songs that Tupac came out with were written by Little Half Dead. Little Half Dead was an up-and-coming rap singer. He gave 4 demos to Tupac to look over because Tupac at the something hotel, Tupac promised that he would look over the demos. Little Half Dead never heard from Tupac. And 3 months later, after Tupac received the demos, the song Brenda Got a Baby was released. Brenda Got a Baby was written by Little Half Dead. That's bullshit. I ain't even reading no more of that. This nigga fucking Brenda got a baby, nigga. That was way before he got the motherfucking death row. I don't believe this. Ain't nowhere in hell. This nigga talking about he wrote Brenda. He gave him when he came up, like, what? Oh, wait. This shit might have been early. Hold on. The demo Luda Have Dead never heard from Tupac. And 3 months later, after Tupac received the demos, the song Brenda Got a Baby was released. Brenda's Got a Baby was written by Luda Have Dead. Luda Have Dead let that slide, but he continued to go different recording studios. Finally, in 94, Luda Have Dead started making money, and he was sponsored mostly by Suge Knight. What Knight did not know was that Luda Have Dead found out that he was being sold to Priority. There was a meeting in Reno, and Luda Have Dead and Tupac had a dispute about songs that were taken. Luda Have Dead was beaten down by Tupac soldiers. As the day went by, there was meetings with ICG. Does that say Gear Gang? Ghost Town, Front Street, 52A Trays, a South Park bounty was put on Tupac and Knight. Mr. Wright Jr. gave info where Tupac was going to be. There were 6 different barricades that no matter what would have happened, no one would have been able to make it out. I was the shooter that was told to take Knight out. Luda Have Dead was the one that took Tupac out. As for the gun that was used, it will be dropped off at security booth at Fox 11. Please do not have to stop or talk to none of my. Please do not have stop or talk to one of my dropping off the gun. I don't know about that letter. Tell ex-con how you want it delivered. I don't want to put it in a box because I don't. This ain't even the same handwriting. This person right where you need it in this person. Tell ex-con how you want it delivered. I don't want to put it in a box case. I don't want them thinking it's a bomb. If you need any other information, give ex-con at least so I can meet him where I feel I am more comfortable. If you would like, I will call you on a safe number and give you details of clothing, cars, streets, and describe anything you need to know to prove that I was there the night Tupac tried to escape like a little piss bitch. Like a little peeing bitch. The second page of the confession letter given to me by journalist Chris Bond on March 6th, Blotcher spoke to Malcolm Patton on the telephone and confirmed many details about the Tupac murder. He contacted Las Vegas Metro Police to provide them with the letter and was told that they had no interest in it. All right, this part I'm gonna do tomorrow. Along with showing y'all Reggie Favre, Orlando, them kicking it all in the MGM after the fight. Like that shit is crazy too to me. And I got some other stuff too, but this is gonna take a little while, y'all. This is gonna take a little while, right? But I know one thing. That whole KVD shit is bullshit. That whole KVD story, all that stuff we went through right there. I don't see no KVD in there. I don't see no KVD in there. This is why KVD know he ain't getting arrested. And that's why KVD said, yeah, well, if I get arrested, Reggie better get arrested for Biggie murder, right? But as you can see, Reggie is the #1 suspect in the Biggie murder. But Greg Caden probably gave the nigga immunity, so now he might be clear. I don't know if he got federal or state immunity, if he got any immunity. But as we can see, Greg Caden was his boy. These niggas following each other on Twitter. I'm sorry. The KVD story is bullshit. But we heard over 100 times that Reggie was the #1 suspect in the motherfucking Biggie murder. And what he did? Put it on Poochie. That nigga put it on. First he tried to put it on KVD in them, and that didn't work. So then they tried to put it on Poochie. Yeah. Y'all see what time it is. Oh my God, boy. Russell Poole, you had it right all the time, brother. Your work ain't go in vain, brother. It's motherfucking 30 years later, and we still presenting your evidence. You did your damn thing. Choke no joke. I'll catch y'all in the morning, man, on the morning walk, all right? Morning news. We gonna talk about this on the morning walk. I gotta hear what y'all gotta say, because I ain't get to see none of the comments because I was reading. All right, choke no joke. I'll catch y'all tomorrow, man. Your boy needs some sleep. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Ain't no telling. Might be another time felon.
Check it out. Choke no joke. Learn from mistakes. DJ S&S the great. It ain't no telling you be a first-time felon. No telling when you be a first-time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first-time felon. No telling when you be a first-time felon. Best day of my life, no sleep all night. Broke day for weeks, my cash was right. My capo tight, take our loot, unite. 23-hour shifts had to see loot like Mike. Cash lovely, yeah, Dougie. How could this day get so ugly? Wifey bout to pop like some bubbly. Yo, through those 9 months, don't really bug me. Felt like a star, cop first car. Get up with the guard, what it is, baby paw. He about to cop a van, get up with our mans. Before we reached our low spot, toes blam. Unaware what happened, discussing and clapping. It wasn't loud, ain't shit gonna happen. Me being stupid instead of getting they moving. This nigga kept chefing like the woo one. Then we heard a knock, no one knew of this spot. 6 niggas in the spot, 6 niggas not. Ain't no telling you be a first-time felon. No telling when you be a first-time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first-time felon. No telling when you be a first-time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first-time felon. No telling when you be a first-time felon. I'm in the precinct all damn even. This good cop, bad cop shit got me steaming. No, I was caught, I ain't give a fuck. Had jokes like the usual suspects line up. Book times up, came back fuck. Shirt wrinkled up, my pigs roughed me up. of the cuffs.
Yo, Darius, you can get the merch on my website, chokenojokeproductions.com. All right, if you have any problems, hit me up and send me a message.
Niggas was so deep they had to call on the bus. Everybody that checks outside waiting on us. Like ghetto celebs, our cells ain't plush. 5 in the book and gave a whooping. He never forget, they gotta be split. Up in the courtroom, they cause it ruckus. Everybody that checks waiting on us. Try to bail us out, that thought got thrown out. Bill one so high, I couldn't bear half a nigga out. Copped out, that's what first fell in the bow. Back on the bus, Rikers the row. Wifey in the courtroom crying out. We love y'all with tears running in their mouth. It ain't no telling you be a first time felon. No telling when you be a first time felon. It ain't no telling you be a first time felon. No telling when you be a first time felon. Choke no joke, learn from mistakes. Keep chasing that paper, you gonna catch a case. DJ S&S the great. This go out to all the PJs around the world. Either war. Nah, way back. Sound back. Niggas and guns. Yeah. Let's go. Choke no joke. To all the projects in the world. You ever been to a project barbecue? Yes, I have. Played the half. Extra hours for more cash. To go half on that coke and yak. Get to the block cause it get packed. Little babies, adults or crack. We feed them too, we don't pump like that. Plus it's like us, giving back. And they sales is the reason why we got so many packs of chicken. The hood not missing. Muslim said don't put pork on chicken. They got on Al about that, they thought he didn't listen. He wasn't been touched from them government missions. But they forget that when they bite that chicken, this is when the players get knocked, cause it's hot out. The sexy show out, glowing with the back glass on the mouth. She see you with the next chick, then she dumb out. Hustlers dumb out, just for nothing. Bustin' for attention, just dumbin'. Cause we know y'all ain't bustin' nothing. You ever been to a project barbecue? Kids, sprinklers, deep thinkers, playing chess, our heads on your left, blowing gas. My Puerto Ricans playing handball, Miguel and Heck on the court. Niggas wanna be like Mike. Life's a box of chocolates, you're riding a pipe, playing the bench, kids on the fence, watching Popo, chase Prince. Don't dismiss your brethren for dumb shit. Keep it gangster, them shit where you live. 12-1 right up in your crib. You never been nowhere, where else could you live? What's that? That's gangsta boo coming through, throwing it up, fucking his muffler up, scraping the concrete with Willie Soos. He got his scores by the chief of police from 233rd, Laconia to Gun Hill Road. Got knocked, didn't tell like Joe.
Period.
Choke no joke. You already know. Y'all know I love that cooch. You know what this is. I love that cooch. Yeah. It's the A thing. Clean cooch. Let's go. Yo, what's up? My nuts when I wake up. Got more than wood and I just bust one. And mahogany, I'm Ron Isley. Between the sheets, and she want to ski. And just shout with me with what I thought was pee. She rolled the D and her water broke B. Not pregnant, but baptized me. I'm down for more love, but change the sheet. She said, please, I want more. Next thing I know, mattress dripping the floor from her juices. Oral had me stoned, had a Corinne and Medusa in one. And when I look in her eye, between her thighs, I tell you no lie, ain't shit won't buy. I rob and take it, for me to taste it. Red Lobster, pussy, biscuit, freshly baked. Eat that coochie all night. She sprayed my face like Shook Sprite. I love her. I eat her coochie all night. She sprayed my face like Shook Sprite. I love her. Suck my nuts when I wake up. Got morning wood and I just bust one. In mahogany, I'm Ron Isley. Between the sheets, she want to ski and just shower with me with what I thought was pee. She rolled the D, her water broke B. Not pregnant, but baptized me. I'm down for more love, but change the sheet. She said, please, I want more. Next thing I know, mattress dripping the floor from her juices. Oral had me stoned, had a Corinne and Medusa in one. And when I look in her eye, between her thighs, I tell you no lie, ain't shit won't buy. I rob and take it, for me to taste it. Red Lobster, pussy, biscuit, freshly baked. Eat that coochie all night. She sprayed my face like Shook Sprite. I love her. I eat her coochie all night. She sprayed my face like Shook Sprite. I love her. Choke, no joke, no joke. You know what it is.
Hey, son.
Hi, when are you coming home?
Mommy's not coming home.
Why?
Goodbye.
Where are you? Where are you?
Mommy's not coming home.
Why?
Tell Daddy I'm not coming home.
Why?
Goodbye. Bye. What am I supposed to do? Tell this 10-year-old boy I'm getting some new dick or something?
Check. Yeah. Choke, no joke. Know what it is. This go out to the desperate housewives in New York, Atlanta, Texas, California, Miami, Mississippi. I never thought in my life, not me, I fall for another man's wife. Oh God, I know that it sound trite. I'm caught up with a desperate housewife. Yeah. I never thought in my life, not me, I fall for another man's wife. Oh God, I know that it sound trite. I'm caught up with a desperate housewife. It was quick how it happened. We was just chatting, had a lot in common. I kept her laugh in the department in which a man was lacking. He was the king of the ship. Somehow I became captain. My swag on platinum, all my gold just smacking. Then phone sex had happened. Things went left. Our common interest in sex, something like Little Kim and Hugh F. We knew if we met, it would be electric. Then the day came and we met. It was beyond my dream, a dream so sweet it made me scream. It was like a dream. Knew why he made a queen. I wanted to find Marty McFly and use that time machine. Run up in the church, create a scene. Object to that wedding and give him my ring like. I never thought in my life, not me, I fall for another man's wife. Oh God, I know that it sound trite. I'm caught up with a desperate housewife. Yeah. I never thought in my life, not me, I fall for another man's wife. Oh God, I know that it sound trite. I'm caught up with a desperate housewife. I fell harder than a mother, my number one lover. Yo, under them covers was like no other. Had everything in common. I used to love her until he bugged her. Bitch, motherfucker. Device in the whip, had to call it quits. Hit us like a brick. We both sick. Now she got dilemma, like Kelly the kids. I'm calm, wish I never met the chick. Missing her seafood and our trips. Sex in this old house, we did that shit. Sexing on the tent, we risk that shit. We both freaky as fuck. I miss my chick. Well, never mind. There to take him off of mine. Kindred spirits, just a long time. Get divorced, you can hit my line. Until I repent, it's next lifetime. Like, I never thought in my life, not me, I fall for another man's wife. Oh God, I know that it sound trite. I'm caught up with a desperate housewife. Yeah. I never thought in my life, not me, I fall for another man's wife. Oh God, I know that it sound trite. I'm caught up with a desperate housewife. Joke, no joke. You already know. It's that south side of Eden Wall flow. We out here. Choke, no joke. Yeah. You know what Choke, no joke. You know what it is. Let's go, let's go. 2020, rich niggas, money funny. We got killer bees and I lost my honey. My little sex master, yeah, she was a distraction to my mathematics. Then Corona happened. The government capping on what's really happening. Rock Nation signing niggas that's out here ratting. And Jay's the captain of the ship? Ain't this a bitch? You keep his sign and snitch? We lost Andre and Rich. Life's a bitch. Can't have a funeral no matter if you rich or poor. Overpopulated at morgues. Funeral homes, bodies all on the floor. No food in stores, no me no more. These the last days if you never prayed. Have faith or saw the illest of days. Yo, it's tough. When you see Puff rock a hoodie with his baby mama hanging from a cross, you lost. Damn, you told the CEO on the gram he was a handsome man. That's sexual harassment in front of millions of fans. You made Fab wanna scram like Sunday Letitia. Joseph don't leave, Mary and Jesus. Sags, self-pleasing, some sneak thievers. If we were kids, you call them flat leavers. They use you, don't need you. It's birth you, then see ya. Cross you, then be ya. Curve you and flee ya. Niggas wanna be you until they see you. They idolize you like you in a case. Nigga, you know who got punched in the face. In the A on stage or any place. A nigga like me never retire like Mace. And don't even care if the church is the escape. Last real nigga alive amongst your face. Y'all big mad, no frosting on my face. You can't come out, Epstein flight log is out. And tell us what that spirit cooking about. Head to head with a satanist and niggas in doubt. The power of the dark side block me out. That's why I'm black and get it in any sport trick. That's why you the non-factor. 6ix9ine keep acting like you ain't acting. You wasn't flagging in the court yapping. That tough guy on the gram was just blabbing. Nigga, you capping. I'm the king of New York. At y'all niggas, I'm laughing. Magic Plaza. Magic Plaza. It's the king of New York. Choke, no joke. We here now. You know what it is. Eden Wall, stand up. Oh yeah. My man had to come through and make sure it went through. Y'all niggas is in trouble. Choke, no joke. I ain't no joke, the mixtape. We here now. You already know. Let's go. Choke chillin', got away from them billin'. Ain't shit really changed though, I'm still that villain. I'm making money with rhyme, fuck black on black crime. Beef and money don't mix, like Muslims and swine. I'm talking milk, penicillin, y'all be illin'. Y'all be thinking y'all killers, with y'all school face grillin'. Kick that bullshit to me, y'all be wet though like Bruce Lee. And Brandon and Hearst on the highway to heaven. Man, you making mad threats and stuck in one section. I'm OBP like Naughty, making connections. Talking under your breath, get you something you don't need. 2 fully loaded Macs, filled up with heat. Nigga, you sweeter than 30 days for a body. Pop shit to these niggas. See me walk by me, but I ain't looking for no beef. I don't eat bologna, but I bring a whole cow if you run up on me. Shiesty. Try me and hype me to peel your wig back like 10 cent icy. Bring it, stop bluffing, I got your threats, they mean nothing. I respond like Bond, I come through, I'm bombing. Playing bodegas, flipping Montega. You tan in the Jacks, I tan in Jamaica. Faker, wouldn't bust if he raped ya. Your chick out blazed her, hit it like Jada. While you blew up a pager, had to breathe like Vader. Your star at war, with the lightsaber. I'm here to lyrically tear your red, nigga, you a spear. I jack you up, now you out of here. Throw me on the 600. Now fucking nigga hum it. Blowing down 8th Ave with a bad bitch blunted. I take it there. Y'all niggas don't want it. Y'all niggas don't want it. Y'all niggas don't want it with no joke. Who you thought it be? Represent the NYC. Bring it on if you niggas want some with me. Have y'all niggas feeling it like Jay-Z. No joke. Who you thought it be? Represent the NYC. Bring it on if you niggas want some of me. Bronx King like the LORDFINESSC. And that bullshit y'all do, y'all niggas don't stress me. Oh yeah, and you already know, either war what it is. Joke, no joke, I ain't no joke. The mixtape, we here now.
Joke, no joke, I'm out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Shout out to everybody that subscribed. I'm going to shout out all the new subscribers tomorrow morning, all right? Peace and love.